Hello, Angie, Jarash, Duran, Melfa, and Isford. And thank you for the good luck. Slime, so it's probably not removed too over common relic at least. Second one skip, one to us, interrupt flow, yeah. Yeah, sure thing. Yeah, you're probably in no position to pick Meteor. Yeah, this is probably no position to pick Meteor, so maybe I would pick, I don't know. Probably, yeah, probably not even Reinforce either because of the Defrag Cold Snap. But honestly, I can even see Rebound. I can actually see the Rebound because the yeah, Reinforce skip because you added Defrag already with a Frost Orb. And you just want to maybe add like another Frost Orb and that can deal with block for most of the early game. And you have nothing to scale the Reinforce yet. But anything, if anything, then maybe there's Rebound. Because it performs in, okay, it performs in hallway fights, yeah. And it hedges in the case that you are just barely short of damage for Hexer Boost. And you have like exactly one good damage card. Of course, that's also like for the case where you don't have hologram. In other cases, in hallway fights, you can even do something like Cold Snap, Rebound, Cold Snap. And fill your Frost quickly so that your Defrag actually can do work. Yeah, Defrag was Neo Transform. Like with the Defrag in the deck already, you want to fill slots as fast as possible. And Rebound can do that. It's not that bad. It's kind of like I usually think of Rebound as a bad hologram. But I mean, bad hologram is probably still worth picking. But yeah, here remove 2 into Slime Boss is quite a bit worse than normal, and Common Relic is as strong as ever. This elite is also optional, yeah. If we cannot take this elite, we can always just take like 3 fights into shop here, into upgrade, into elite, into second elite. Like no problem. And the shopping here also means that the common relics that rip normally, like for example, Smiling Mask, Meal Ticket, the Moorbank, even the fish sometimes can give us an actual shop here. It's just like common relic. It's definitely stronger than uncommon catalyst on Silent. And that's a good one. So we go here and then decide again whether we want to go here or not. But most likely we are running into shop regardless. Even if we want to take this, we are probably still going to the shop. But absolutely, I do not want to force myself to Floor 6 Elite with no choice to opt out. And the paths are not even higher value anyway, except maybe this one. But that is Floor 6 Burning Elite after 5 fights. So yeah, not interested. This and this, I guess technically this is strictly better than this one. I mean, it doesn't matter either way. The only, okay. Yeah, this is just strictly better than this because there is 0% chance that we go 5 fights into Floor 6 Elite here. So I start here and then from here we can decide again whether we want question mark first or question mark second. We'll try kill this and then survive a full block. We have on strike guarantee, so either we kill this or have full block either way. So there's no risk here. But if possible, I want to store for the Happy Flower. Still want this guy to be in range for like the neutralize. If I play strike here, I cannot play neutralize, and then on defense cannot full block. Okay, we just kill next turn. Continue no potion, bouncing fast. I mean, it is better than usual slightly because we do have the Happy Flower to support the high energy cost. But into Slime Boss are still a pretty sad pick. I probably still do it over Deadly Poison though, and of course like Poison before the Bane. This is not even Hexaghost, and if it's Hexaghost, it's bouncing fast either way. And this is way stronger than this because it's actually soaked like a Lagavulin. This thing doesn't soak like a Lagavulin unless it's like upgraded. Hello Iconatis and anything else. Also Himdelat redeem AMA, so I'm waiting. Hello Byron. What build are we going for today? Yeah, you look at the screen and you tell me. Now, unfortunately, it's Slime Boss, so I'm even thinking whether I should pick this thing up or not over skip. Our starting pick, it was Common Relic over Catalyst Cut and 6 max HP for remove to end boss squad. But yeah, if we even want to have a chance to run into this, then probably sure. Flash and turn 1 Flash Throw is better than usual with this thing. Okay, Flask. Easy. If we can kill this by turn 3, it would be great. I want to kill this next turn, so we need like 10 damage. So basically this is like paying 1 HP for the flower setup. Honestly, probably not worse, because the next fight is still easy hallway. I mean, sure, it can be Jawworm and whatnot, but if I draw 2 strike here, we can... Okay, never mind. Okay, good thing I did not pay 1, because even if I had paid 1 HP, we would still not kill that turn. So good thing I did not actually pay 1 HP for the scam. Rebound only perform sentry 8 fast slot, yeah, absolutely. Which is why I'm saying, like, with the defect, you want to fill slots as fast as possible. So early rebound is not really that bad. Okay, so the 21 card deck with Choker and 2 Alchemize. And just skip back to boss, choice of Sozu, Sneko, Philostone. With 2 Alchemize, it's definitely not Sozu. Sozu is not better than skip there. 5 energy Choker can be good. Normally, Choker with Sneko is a combo, but is that because I mean the easiest way you can do is that you send a DM or maybe post in an empty channel and then send me post the image link in the chat. That's the easiest way if you want to use Discord, but of course you can upload it to anywhere. But I need to, I need to see the deck to know whether that's actually reasonable or not. Because it's kind of weird to me if your Choker cannot work with Sneko, but it also cannot work with Philostone. Normally, like it's one or the other. If you cannot pick Sneko, then you pick Philostone. Normally. Go no potions, so 60%. Man, did it really? Okay, I guess this thing actually just performed in the cultist fight, so like no complaints. Cannot complain too much. But the thing is that we are currently like very bad against sentries. Yeah, we probably storm Lagavulin, this damage wise. So we still need to figure out like how to block Lagavulin at least. But Lagavulin is dead. The knob, if we top deck Terror or the bouncing fast, probably also dead. Sentries for once is probably the fight we are very bad against, at least at the moment. Of course, we don't turn this down before Slime Boss. But I am somewhat worried. That probably means, okay, with no potions. And the card rewards not being good enough for sentries, there's probably no way we go for like this part. Triple question mark into elite. So we always go to shop. If we always go to shop, I want fight first into shop. So healing here gets stronger, life loss here more information. If we happen to run into like the transform remove upgrade event, we also have more information. Serpent as well. Like if we see Serpent here, we do not need to carry the curse through one floor. So this is probably just strictly better here, yeah, than this one. Next question mark. First, you want the question mark before 5. Like, why is that? There's a chance triple question mark. Next question mark is a 5. Honestly, probably not, because we need this to be a 5. We need this to give us a sentry solution, and we also need it to give us a potion. That is very unlikely. But that's the thing. Currently I think that this is not really a thing ever. So I want to make this question mark actually better. Almost the same? No, it's not almost the same. Like you run into Serpent here, suddenly you run into Jawworm, the dark cost you, I don't know, maybe 6 or 7 HP. The same goes for like Regret. You run into the mobs here, like, and take the Regret. And you cannot take the Regret because you actually run into a fight. I don't want it. And then if, for example, we low roll against Jawworm, then this is healing, like maybe Cleric. We take the heal. Right now the heal is wasted, but here the heal is fully utilized. So the only way this is actually better than this here is that it gives us something that makes us stronger immediately, that actually saves HP here. For example, Shining Light. But I don't even know whether I would ever click Shining Light here or not. Because yeah, I just don't know like what happens here, and I still don't have a potion, I still don't see the shop, and still don't know whether I can take this elite or not. Left better 5 shop with Shirak? No, I'm never going here. Like never. If I'm never going here, then double shop is the same like, no matter where I go. Okay, if this is actually a chance, yeah, that I go to triple question mark into elite, then sure. Like going here first might be better because it gives me like more flexibility. But no chance. Like 0. Because I do not have a potion right now, and our deck currently sucks against sentries. Question mark the shop still go left? No, I go here. Like, why do you want to run into death here? Like, floor 6 elite. Do you realize how bad we are against sentries at the moment? Sentries is a minus 40 HP fight at the moment, yeah. So let's not go there. Like why are you so eager to run into like floor 6 death here? I don't get it. Hello, Pijaspo? Question mark? Yeah. If the question mark is the short, just take empty floor. Like, I don't care. We just take empty floor into the fire, exactly. Okay, I checked the Joker screenshot first, and then we continue to the right side. I can see that this deck is like really weird with the. I can actually see that this deck is really weird with the Philo Stone. Yeah, it is a very strange spot in the sense that it has no defense. Like, it has no defense and it has like no actual direction for defense at the moment besides the Alchemist. Yeah, probably in a deck like this I would also not pick the Philo Stone. Snackcore. Yeah, this is actually a very unusual situation. Like, with the backup prep and full backstab, I probably would also not pick Snackcore. This is really strange, yeah? Because I always say that whenever you skip a boss relic, it means that you are overwhelmingly strong. But here it's like, it's different. You're not overwhelmingly strong, but every boss relic actually just makes you worse. Well, that's really weird. Yeah, that's really weird. But if you pick anything, it's Philo Stone. So it's either Philo Stone or skip. And what that is, I actually don't know. You probably need to make the analysis like of how often you can see something that negates the Philo Stone and whether the energy actually plays there or not. But this deck is lacking quite a lot of things. Honestly, I would probably actually agree with the decision to skip here. But this is a very weird spot. Yeah, this is a very weird spot. And exactly in this situation with those 3 relics on offer, I would actually agree with the decision to skip. And you probably have to pray that the alchemize bails you out somehow. Because if the alchemize the alchemize is like do not carry you through Act 3, you are dead. Yeah, solely relying on alchemize, and then the alchemize beat on the bone and horn fleet can go a very long way, but eventually it stops working. So before then, hopefully you find some like scaling defense. You don't need that much scaling defense actually. Like the for example, 1 catalyst and 1 duplication potion, and then you only need to survive first cycle, which you can always do with the trouble souvenir and the horn fleet. So you actually don't need that much to win this one, but the alchemize needs to deliver big time, and you need to somehow survive boss gauntlet. Hello XecnaR. Neo bonus was common relic over uncommon colorless and 6 max HP for 2 remove and boss squad. But yeah, we take this fight. At least we have 4 energy next turn. If possible, I would like to block this, and we cannot kill either way, so I guess it's a block. I guess we are forced to kill. Poison potion, so 50%. I only over deflect with Happy Devour Energy and Terror Edit, and Slime Boss, and Knob, and Sentries. Well, I guess we take the gold right before the shop. This does allow us to buy 1 relic, yeah, so maybe this can give us this one. Okay, it gave us the elite, guys. Good shot. Well, this is also Lagavulin, and our damage in this fight is basically so. And Happy Flower coming in next turn, so I can definitely see opening right now. If you look, no, I look at the whole shop and I concluded that this thing is the best after 0.5 seconds. Yeah, I look at the shop for half a second and I see that this is the strongest thing by far. Okay, I did see like Toy Only Talker and like something else, but it was not worth my attention. Like 10, but I guess next turn we take like at most 2. And yeah, there's no way we potion here. And there's no way actually we take this damage. The only way to... basically taking this damage means that I spend 2 HP to set up flower for the next fight. But not too interested. Yeah, we're forced to kill next turn. Flower's messed up, but it's fine. Try Gummy. Actually, that is very strong with the terror. Like 5 upgrades into the terror. Pretty sick. I think Alchemy is the strongest card in the game. It's honestly very close. It's actually very close. Definitely in my top 3 silent cards, and I would probably say I value it slightly above my list. I don't know whether I value it more than red form, but I definitely say that I value it slightly more than my list. Echo isn't crazy with the flower already, and we can deal with elite, yeah, but it is still slime boss. And at the moment, our deck actually doesn't do well in advanced always. What's the upgrade? We have 1 upgrade. 1 upgrade here, potentially 2 upgrades here. But into slime boss, if we are too low, we still need to rest. 1, 2, 3, 4 fights. 4 fights, 1 potion, so 60. Running saying dummy play with this. You wait until we see what advanced hallway this is first, and then we talk about that. Like the elites probably do not give us any trouble, but these advanced hallways can it can be very nasty. I mean, there's also 20% chance that it's a shop, so we'll see. With the strike dummy, the quick slash that really set, right? Especially when maybe we have an upgrade terror, and then quick slash unupgraded just doesn't cut it. The main does not really perform against sentries, which is probably still a worse fight. It does perform in one fight with this poison potion. Honestly, even against sentries, I guess it can perform with the poison potion. But I don't really want to ban in my deck with this stat. Yeah, I don't really want to ban in my deck with this stat. Upgrade the strike, yeah, upgrade the strike, and both of these feel worse than normal. Can I actually pick Acro here? Because Acro is still not super good against the Knob, yeah? And against the Knob, if we bottom deck Terror and the Bouncing Flash, even with the Insect, we still don't have enough damage. Because you see right here, this is 45, 45, 53, 53, 56. So we need 10 more damage somehow. I guess with Poison Potion, we always get there. In Lagavulin rematch, never a problem. Honestly, into Lagavulin, the Acro is positive. Into Sentries, Acro doesn't perform though. And then Sentries is still a fairly bad fight for us. Hello, MG. I want to pick this, but with Preserve Insect, we are absolutely taking this elite into this fire. Unless something very wrong happens here, and we need to go to the fire instead. How bad is... How bad is Quick Slash? I mean, you say that Echo plays with Flower, Quick Slash technically plays with the Flower. And we do have the Terror, so like, how bad is it? And it plays with Agony a little bit too. I don't think we are in a good enough position to actually just skip cast yet, this early in the run, even with the strike dummy. And I don't even think Acro is better than skip here. Yeah, we pick Quick Slash and be set. We pick Quick Slash and be set. Need to kill this guy by turn 3, but in our deck right now 9 and 9, so 39, 39 plus yeah, we have a kill by turn 3. So Terror double defense. Okay, maybe we don't have a kill by turn 3, but we can block for 13. And we have a kill next turn. I don't think it's that bad. A lot of times don't get around to upgrading combo. But Iron Clad also has some additional synergies. Like for example, you do Pommel Strike into Fiend Fire, you do Pommel Strike into like Second Wind. Even draw 1 for Iron Clad can matter quite a lot. Draw 1 for Silence. Honestly, I would say it's probably less valuable than on Ironclad because the output of your cast is so freaking low that you cannot really justify spending on energy on like nothing later on in the run. Here backflip can be picked. It performs against the sentries. And against the Knob, we already have the strike dummy and the preserve insect. It works well with the flower. And definitely good after we leave this side. I do not think we ever want this poison sack when Lagavulin is already super done for. It doesn't perform against slime boss. It's not front load damage. It works with terror. On the turn where it's played, it's the same as a strike. yeah, like there's also sundial and strength, but strength is honestly less of a consideration because when you have enough strength, then like any attack will do. You don't really need the pommel. Like self-cycling when you have enough strength doesn't really matter. Yeah, Sentries is here, and good thing we have an attack in our hand. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 50% potion chance. I'm definitely willing to use this here. This potion by far has the most value in this fight. So let's do that. The line here is neutralize terror quick slash, which would be 12 plus 3, 15. 15. This is 13 each. Maybe I don't play terror. What if I do on the middle guy? What if I do bouncing flash instead? Bouncing flash, if it hits middle, I can do neutralize middle to terror an outer one, and then we essence of steel take 3. That doesn't make sense, right? Because if the flash hits over the middle guy, it still doesn't make sense. There are definitely some cases where we fail to kill one of the outer ones, and we lose 1 plated charge immediately. And next turn we have 4 energy, so we can probably kill and full block at the same time. Okay, losing, I guess losing plated is unavoidable. We are losing 1 charge here no matter what. I am never playing double defend. So neutralize terror. Unfortunately, this is 9 each, so 13, 26. Yeah, 26, so it's not quite enough with the neutralize only. So I cannot do neutralize terror here into quick slash something else. That just doesn't work. Well, I guess we do it on this guy then. Backflip. Not really, right? My flipping right now shuffles out like 3 real cards, and we know that in the next 2 turns with the Essence of Steel, we do have enough block for both turns. Okay, never mind, we don't have block for this turn. But that's interesting. At least we can play all 4 strikes. So force -7 here, unfortunately. Next turn we know that we have full block, yeah? And next turn we know that we have full block, so we don't need to set up a kill on this guy. And we know that we also have 17 damage. This is 6, 6, 13, 19. So we waste less damage if we wait until next turn to kill this guy. So let's play 4 strikes here. And now we just kill. Okay, I should stop talking. At least we don't take damage here. But that was a pretty weird spot. But yeah, flower to 2. We wait until 2 turns and flowers on 2. And no puzzle, no potion, so 60%. Skewer slightly better with flower, but potentially we are resting here or here. And I definitely want to maybe upgrade this, or upgrade this. Probably not this one, but this one and this one I want to upgrade at some point. Especially with the Sentinel puzzle now, the terror upgrade is stronger. Turn 1 terror only works with this, turn 2 terror works with this. On the other hand, there's also a card gamble, like very good card. Works well with the Ring of the Snake, works well with the puzzle. Opens up Sneaky Strike. And yeah, that's not even a huge beam, yeah? It does open up Sneaky Strike. And Sneaky Strike is pre-upgraded, so sure, we consider it. Jackal is good. And the North Sense is our Preserve Insect, and then yeah, the North really senses our Preserve Insect, and he decides on the correct course of action that is completely avoiding us. Quick slash here. If I draw into bouncing flash or terror we open afterwards, but bouncing flash I can open right now. Otherwise I just reduce the chance of bottom decking the card. Do I want agony in the redraw or not? I would say no. I would actually say no. After, but basically our damage in this fight is completely solved. So I think the only thing I care about is just drawing block every single turn. So we exhaust both agonies and then play the terror and then open next turn. Commentary fight is just so consistently fun there. Thank you. This way we also have 4 energy on the first turn we are being attacked. Root. But that's fine. We do strike gamble. Instead of gambling for 4. I do not actually want to draw into neutralize now. Strike gamble Rising Flash. This line takes 7 next turn. Unfortunately, we did not draw Survivor here, so there's no like super clean way to use the thing. We're taking 5 here. Next turn is 39. We are 1 damage off. But we send into puzzle, we draw plus. No. Because the line I'm thinking right now is like playing double defense here, full block. But double defense here, next turn we are 1 off. Like this is 12, 13, 13, 38 damage, and we need 39 here to kill. So I guess we take out 5 and get out here. Because if I do not take damage here, next turn we take 7 instead. So this takes 2 HP if I take the damage right now. Let's take the damage right now. Draw an attack? No, we cannot. The only attack we can draw would be neutralized because we don't have the energy. Like Nunchaku in that case would be on 6, and we have to play Quick Slash first. And Quick Slash is the reason that we are 1 damage off because of the triple strike will kill. Otherwise, this Nunchak cannot activate this turn. So the only good draw would have been the neutralize. Can I save the Nunchaku? 26 I can. No potion. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 5s and 2 potions. So 5 2, 70%. Reflex without cow gamble. If this is dagger throw, sure. But it's quick flash. If we don't need deadly poison, accuracy has no synergy right now, and reflex is not good enough. Acro Trigger, yeah, sure. Would probably prefer the quick slash upgrade, but honestly strikes are not even too bad. Like this thing deals 18 right now after vulnerable is down. So like how bad is strike really? With healing to event potential here, we probably don't rest. Resting here, however, does give us the choice to take life loss events like Scrub Ooze, Wood of Whoop, Shining Light. Because for example, if I upgrade here and we run into Wood of Whoop here, and I take the Wood of Whoop, we go to 12 HP, and suddenly the advanced always can kill us. I don't really want to die. Upgrade actually has a pretty big impact, like for example Terror upgrade, but I guess with the Nunchaku and the Flower energy upgrade plays a little bit less. So the significant upgrade is actually this one, like +4. But we can make it afterwards. Like for example, we see Golden Idol here or here. Then resting here is also better than resting here. And I do think we might be resting once before Slime Boss anyway. Because of no consistent damage potion here yet. So there's always a chance that we fail to split by turn 3. Yeah, sure. We can rest here. Now I see Banana and I'm sad. Wait, that's not Banana. I guess we get our upgrade in another form. Quick slash over terror, right? With Nunchaku turn 1 and Flower on turn 2. Eventually I want terror upgraded, but we can do that before Slime Boss. With 42 HP right now, there's probably no problem. Give me a second. But yeah, it's quick slash over terror. Question mark first, question mark second doesn't really matter. It's like advanced always either way. Yeah, this was shrine into advanced always and into shrine into. This guy can actually be a shot 20%. So I guess it's like very slightly better to go here. And kill this in full block. I guess we do that. Next time we can brick, but block density in here is very high. So yeah, kill this and actually we can kill this. Like 18 plus 8 exactly 2, and then we have a double block. If we cannot block it, then we just kill. But I wish to block if possible. Cannot really brick here. Wow. 60% potion chance. Oh man, Acro is really crying right now. Now this is actually the Acro crying, yeah? Like the reflex alone is not enough, but this thing actually means the Steko is crying. The Acro is crying. Because now I go like the Acro in Magic. And then we actually picked this because of turn 1 Ring of the Snake, turn 2 Centennial Puzzle. We have an upgrade open, and the current upgrade right now is the energy upgrade. We also have a backflip. Okay, and the Snake Oil. But we don't talk too much about this. With Necro? Do we really? Because this would be Acro over Quick Slash in this fight. So do we actually miss Acro? Because I don't know. Do we? Yeah, the other order doesn't matter, yeah, so we always can start with this. This is enough. Yeah, he tries. Like he certainly tries. We take 2 here, but that doesn't matter. Alright, yeah, it's fine, it's fine. We are very strong at the moment. If it's not fine, then something has gone very wrong. Unfortunately, this bullet time is not going to play much, even if I gamble into it. Like, we are massively overblocking. And there's not enough damage in here to kill this guy either. Like, there's 14. Not gambling here means I take another 2 though. Actually, that's not true. Let's do it like this. This time we have 4 energy. Survivor full block or double defense, and we can set up the thing again. Maybe I want Nunchaku on 9, flower on 1 though. Probably not. Yeah, probably not. Yeah, Acro is calling. I would love an Acro and a reflexive molecular right about now. Second card combo slightly worse than the first one, but still very strong. Acro is like okay. It opens up a reflex pick. But I mean second card combo also opens up a reflex pick, so that's not really a real argument. We need slightly more positive card draw for this card combo to actually be a combo with the bullet time, but it's probably still good. And I would say currently the upgrade is on the bullet time. We can pick XecnaR from here. It's slightly weird, but it's possible because of the both the Happy Flower, the Nunchaku, and the bullet time, even if our defense is not super good. But that doesn't mean anything regarding the upgrade. We still make the upgrade on the bullet time in case we see something like Pyramid. Or Astrolabe would be weird though. I guess Astrolabe we can leap away the bouncing flash, and then maybe 2 strike is still worth it. Any energy also still plays with bullet time upgrade. Like bullet time upgrade doesn't mean that it suddenly doesn't play with 4 energy, because we can pick any card draw that we see afterwards if we have this upgraded. Do we need this deck control? Probably not, right? The only use for this thing is actually to activate Sneaky Strike that we will probably pick up, but card memo can do the same thing. A flash better. For now I want to remove the freaking flash. Like, I think I want this card out of my deck, not in, so I don't know whether I want to waste an upgrade on it or not. Okay, that's not really true. I know that I do not want to waste an upgrade on this. I want this out of my deck. At the moment, it is potentially worse than a strike. I'm not even kidding, because we have both the strike dummy and the Nunchaku and the terror. Even with the bullet time, this is still better, yeah, for the terror split. And I would say that there are definitely some. This is okay. If we know that slime boss split will be close, we can use this for like 15 damage on turn 1. This thing is only good for exactly 1 turn when we know that it's going to draw into the bullet time. And afterward, it messes up the whole fight. It can give us a very, very big open in the slime boss fight, but yeah, I don't want it. If we, I mean, not really, right? The poison potion has to actually be worse than XecnaR. Like I know, I instinctively know that the XecnaR is actually just better than this here with the bullet time in our deck. but I don't really want to run into a situation where I have to use this. But yeah, I know, like this potion is far stronger than this right now. This attack potion is the strongest though, with the terror and into slime boss that we can control the stick. Okay, fine, whatever. Yeah, I will go some bullet time, even if it doesn't work with the XecnaR. Wow, bouncing fast. I want to draw into terror ASAP. Still true. We do try to split this turn, and I'm definitely willing to use attack potion. This turn, if we only attack here without the attack potion, it's going to be 36, 49, 49, 53. 53, 60, his base at 40. We can do better, yeah. Yeah, absolute bottom, yeah, but we can dig like very far. I think we should now better with choke. And honestly, after committing this, even if we draw into bullet time, we cannot actually use Neko because bullet time can draw a 3. Like, oh, no, we cannot. Like, do you really want to bet on 25% chance of getting wrecked here? Because I don't. Quick Slash in the bullet time into Snack Boy is like actually just giving this thing a chance to screw you over. Let's not do that. I can take one hit here and then just get out. And that's fine. Getting some synergy with bullet time, not that much. After image, probably better synergy with bullet time, and we do have front load energy from Flower and Nunchaku to play it on turn 1, turn 2. Yeah, this is just the after image, like it outperforms this. And Echo, like, the Echo is going to harness for the rest of this run, guys. The Echo is actually just going to harness for the rest of this run. But I mean, we do have 2 count gamble, so I can pick this here. I can pick the kite here. With the 1 back clip and 2 count gambles, even before the actual Echo, this can still perform. And we don't need energy front load that much. With the Happy Flower, the Nunchaku, and the Bullet Time Plus. Not a terrible ring, but not a terrible kite either, you know. And then if the kite is not terrible, we probably pick it over the ring. But it's true, it's not a terrible ring. Like it makes the bullet time stronger, and with the bullet time we can actually play on 3 energy. And it's 3 our 3 energy is actually not real 3 energy, it's more than that. When would I actually take the ring? When I hate the other 2 options, because this is still positive. But yeah, kite is pickable here, so we can do that. Collector, a slight problem. Damage wise, maybe we are okay, but we other one we have no way to block. I see 4 elites with burning elite included. Now that is very, very juicy. The first part of the map is fairly harsh because 1 advance always here, no fire. But we can still pivot to here. For example, that we decide from this point that we cannot actually take this. If we go to this shop instead, this is better, yeah, triple question mark early. But afterwards, the layout is not nearly as strong. It's only 2 elites at most. And actually, we have force pathing. The slightly annoying thing about this is that we also get no late question mark whatsoever. So this is the only event we get in deck 2 if we go for the 4 elite path. And no fire, actually, yeah, we had to do 3 elites and 3 advanced always in a row with no fire in between. What's our damage? Just Terror Strike? Yeah, just Terror Strike. And I don't know whether that's actually just or not, because this is dealing 18 at the moment with the Terror down. Acto is not 0%, but it's probably my least favorite boss ready. And yes, I picked Sozu over. I picked Sozu more than it, and I picked Crown more than it. And this is risky. If we have to pivot, I guess the pivot part is not even bad. The pivot part is actually only slightly worse than this. We trade 1 question mark for 1 advance always, and then the rest of the map is the same. So I want the potential upside here, because this fight, if we can take it and survive, it's very powerful. So yeah, we start here. Could have taken some damage for the puzzle, but probably not. Maybe I should have. Honestly, maybe I should even have used the snake oil. Too late for that now. We terror this and down another bird, because this thing maybe you can kill it while it's in the air. Like here you see, like our strike plus is 9 damage, so we play 3 attacks here and it's actually dead without downing. And that's actually a big deal. Interesting draw. Is this a snake oil moment? Is this actually a snake oil moment? Because otherwise next turn we probably get like a little bit wrecked here. That is even assuming that we can kill this, which doesn't always happen. Man, the birds are so freaking smart. They preemptively knew that we are not going to draw any attack this turn, so they're buffing. But yeah, okay, I can see snake oil. I can see snake oil. And with the bullet time in the deck, even if they roll fairly bad, our second deck cycle is not completely ruined. Not terrible. Now we can down this bird instead. Yeah, there's like no problem here. This guy has not buffed yet. So even if we have to block this hit, it's not too difficult. I want quick slash is 6. I cannot actually kill this with one attack only. Maybe I can do it with quick slash into backflip into another big attack. Doing this right now mess up the nunchaku. This draws more and yeah, exactly. Actually no. Okay, never mind that. Footwork versus fumes is definitely... The thing about the fumes is that it does perform in this fight, but we need to upgrade it. And we have exactly 1 fire here, which I might even rest depending on how this fight goes, because afterwards the map layout is very brutal. The map layout is very brutal, and it actually doesn't perform in the nastier elite fights. But footwork I can see, it works well with it complements the after image, and with the bullet time we can actually block collector sometimes. Also 3 powers. Footwork on sale, not interested. These relics are not really it, yeah. Potion chain is 50% at the moment. I can see souvenir card remove, or maybe souvenir finesse. But I am very down to remove this bouncing flask. Or I can do piercing wheel instead. Yeah, maybe souvenir into buying piercing wheel is better. Piercing wheel performs against O3 elites, and we are probably running through like 4 elites here. And it also performs in like a lot of advanced forwards. Snake Plant at the moment potentially one of the nastier fights for us. So near super near bullet time at the moment doesn't perform much. But I think I do want souvenir because it performs in a lot of advanced forward fight as well. Like the any chosen combination. The avocado mushroom also it performs there. Even Centurion Mystic it can block frail. And with the football in our deck, like blocking frail might actually matter. But no offense, Silent, yeah, but we can always decide after taking this fight. And yeah, souvenir is like very cheap right now. And I guess Piercing Veil is stronger than remove slightly. I do not buy a second football. I don't even think I would pick one. And from after this fight, we can decide whether we commit to this or not. And even after taking this, yeah, we are not forced to go to this path. We can still pivot to this fight. Bullet time is in our hand, but there's also no block. How much damage is this? 26, 38, slightly short. This is taking 1 damage. And next time we can draw into Piercing Veil. Can we draw to Piercing Veil? I mean, we always draw to Piercing Veil. But I also need to fucking kill this. I was hoping that I can do something like Piercing Veil into Cow Gamble. Maybe we don't need Piercing Veil. Yeah, we don't need Piercing Veil. And yeah, after image has Mega perform, so no complaints there. Next turn we know that we have a guaranteed kill with bouncing fast, so I don't really strike here. And I wait for 1 turn for the flower. This way we can set up the Nunchaku a little bit as well. No potion, 60%. Escape plan. Normally bad against Neko, better against Chosen, but we have the souvenir to counter both. And it saves a lot of chip with the after image and the football. Alright, sure. When there's literally no downside until time is then there's no problem. With football, normally I do not pick it early act 2 because of Chosen, because of Sneko, and later on it's not even always positive against both the hard and time eater. But here in act 2 is strictly positive because of this. Unless we burn the bullet time on turn 1. Which can actually happen because the Chosen and the Sneko both give us a free turn 1. So we'll consider that when we actually see the fights. 60% potion chance, but we still have preserve insight into this. But this potion is not damage. We are healthy enough, right, for me to not dodge yet. Yeah, we can commit to burning it with the preserve insight. It's like just a normal elite. No shop. So expected value time. Okay, I don't want to die rich, guys. If possible, I would like to not die rich. And we got hit by the... This is how much? This is like 60% to attack and 40% to attack. So it's like 20... Is it 35 or 40? It's I know it's like something like 21 or maybe 24%. That they both attack turn 1. But yeah, we're fine. I mean, she buffs next turn, so it's not that good, but we're fine for now. I don't even want to play the bullet time, because I want to block this frail. AI will 3, 8, 11. Then 1, 2, 3, 8, yeah, full block. Do I want to take 1 damage here? Just because I have Happy Tower energy next turn. Actually, I do, right? I think I do want to take 1 damage. Basically purple. It gave us some block. Yeah, I do think I actually want to take this 1 damage. So the line is defend after image with single strike. Defend after image with single strike. So it blocks for 2 here, blocks for 7, blocks for 10. And we are being hit for 3 plus 8, 11. So take 1. She is not healing this turn, yeah, so I want to be able to kill this next turn. And we can. Setting relics against this fight is not that easy when we don't have retain, because our damage output after terror, without the terror, is like also fairly inconsistent. But she can never deal damage to us. It's a good thing. Want to kill next turn, and we can. No potion, so 70%. Running into the 4 deep pass with like no potion is a little bit weird, I have to say. Actually, wait, did we get the... No, we got dex spot from the from the slime boss. Yeah, we used attack point and got the dex spot, so we actually did not have any potion drop in this deck. Sticky strike with the kite and double count gamble. Burning book. But we top like terror, so should be somewhat fine here. Do I want to take 5 damage? I think I do. With both count gambles in the deck, with the bullet time in the deck, with backflip in the deck. I think I want to take 5 damage here. The consideration is whether I use this for 2 or not this turn. But the answer is probably no. I think this 70%. When would I use this deck spot? I guess against potential leader here is stronger. Slavers we don't actually want to block. At least not on turn 1. But afterwards, I guess afterwards the Slavers fight is also fairly long. Yeah, let's take 5 here. Will is basically full block, but we do whip up like a fair bit of damage. If I gamble here. The only bad line if I backflip is that we draw exactly into the bullet time right now. Gambling for 8 I can miss bullet time, but it gives 1 energy. Yeah, I'm actually very down. No reason to actually take this hit, right? Because we only have one wound. Okay, there is a reason to take the hit because it saves the potentially saves the flower, but only if we can. No, it doesn't make sense. We cannot ever save the flower here because it is 35 and we know that we don't hit the well. So we need to draw like 3 block cards and the neutralize to actually block this hit. %. Taking damage to draw force with 24 seeing cards. It's because we have like bullet time and 2 cow gamble, so I want the big hand immediately. If we do not take damage on turn 1, if we do not take the 5 damage on turn 1, turn 2 with our 5 cards, if we draw into any of these 3, that's a set turn. And he attacks for like 21. So full blocking turn 1 increases the chance that we take like a heavy hit on turn 2. You saw right there. After we drew like 16 cards on turn 2, we exactly fully block. So without the card draw, if we draw only 5 instead of 16, we would take quite a lot of damage. Know these percentages by heart, the research and study. I mean, I just it's like a combination of looking at the wiki, looking at other people play with the best theory mod on, and just like getting screwed by the low percentages over and over again. Like when you get screwed by the low percentages, you kind of get curious, you know, and you want to see like how unlikely that actually is, and then I just remember it afterwards. For example, for example, the avocado fail hit. Like you don't actually get a 21 turn 1 into 21 turn 3 that often, but sometimes he actually decides to do that. So you look at the percentages, and you realize it's only 20%, and then you remember it because yeah, the game is bullshit whenever that happens. Exactly the same for Time Eater, right? And Time Eater is probably the one I memorized the percentage on. Like, I would say the deepest, because Time Eater is way too good at the game. Low 1059, and yeah, I'm doing fine. Also, our freaking potion percentage is like 80 right now, but we still are very healthy. And these are preserved insect elite fights. Wow, the Envenom. Negator is reasonable though. Wood with a Sticky Strike, decent with a Kite. Wood with actual card draw on deck, like yeah, maybe a Reflex or an Electro at some point. And yeah, there's no reason not to go here. Like these are not even burning elites anymore. We lost 5 HP in total in the burning elite fight, no potion use. The only risk would be these fights. Honestly, I am very willing to rest here for 17 HP. Even if we are in no immediate danger whatsoever. We are probably not in danger until like maybe here. But the danger here is not insignificant. If we make the upgrade, what is it? Most likely, currently it's probably on the footwork. It's definitely not on the terror. Potentially on the neutralize, but also less effective. But yeah, footwork we can cover for like one fight with the next spot. Yeah. If I go to the left side, I just rest here for 19. For 17. With this path, like 3 advanced always 3 elites back to back. No break, no pivot. That'd be so nice. And I think football is stronger than 13 damage here. Yeah, we already know that the elite fight most likely is never a problem. And at the moment it's not. This thing applies Okay, this one I actually don't know whether this thing applies through before quick. And that actually matters here. Because the line I'm planning to do is neutralize here, strike the leader, and then bouncing flash, take 1 damage. If okay, if I'm weakened, what would happen next turn? This is 18, 33. Let's say I'm weakened. This is 9. Weakness vulnerable is 10. 33. This is 12, so goes to 13. So 2 more attacks and we kill. We see what piercing will. Sticky strike. Yeah, we are fine. We are fine. Yeah, we are fine. Because bouncing fast also gets played here. So it can even randomly deal more damage. And yeah, do not play bullet time. I want the artifact to block whatever crap this guy is doing. Okay, that's even better then. And take 1. Okay, it blocks weakness. So good to know. Potion? Oh, pretty awkward potion to drop because then I probably have to throw this potion away, but I mean it's fine. Potion bell here every time, yeah, potion bell here every time. Oh god, it's green. Man, the acro. The acro for Mach 1, guys. It will actually just come back like to haunt us until the end of this run. Whether we win or lose. It will just keep coming back. Yeah, yeah, trying it. I picked the unupgraded one, so of course I picked the upgraded one. Like with 2 card game more and the dagger throw. So of course it's good. And we don't need more energy right now with the setup plus. Okay, potion belt. Not quite potion belt. And we step into 0 question mark here. So easy kill. Well, first into gamble. Potion chance still 70%, so definitely willing to do this. Unfortunately, there's no 0 cost attack here, yeah. So this dagger throw can maybe screw us over a little bit. Just a little. Actually, no, we have bonus energy from Nunchaku. Currently 30. So any strike would kill. Not this one. Okay, that's the only card we don't want to draw. That's exactly the only card we don't want to draw, yeah. So that's pretty bad. You know someone? Run is doing fine. We are running towards like, a very risky part, but so far so good. If we succeed in this part, we are taking 4 in this act 2. Including burning elite. But yeah, we cannot play this unless... okay, there's no unless. So if this is the hand, I probably want to take 1 damage. We cannot take 1 damage, we can take 2 instead. And I guess that's fine. But I don't know, if I draw into flash, I'm happy, because that means I don't draw into it next turn. No reason to open potion yet. There's still no actual risk here. So take 2. Next time we have 4 energy. Yeah, high energy already received. I play card rainbow first. On the turn. Game over 4 shuffles out the quick slash. No. If this doesn't draw to a kill, we just block. And that's full block. And now the fight is over. Unfortunately, we cannot kill here. The flowers mess up again, but maybe we can block. We do have a lot of block left in the deck. He dies to taunt this turn. So I guess we kill him then. Yeah, potion. So 60%. This potion is quite nice. No, this relic is quite nice with the terror. Yeah. The deflect plus after image or whatever, I don't care. Like, don't even try to talk me to the other cut. Like, don't even try. After image would have been very nice, and honestly, deflect plus is very strong as well. Yeah, but I don't care. So potion chance is currently still 60. We are not spectacular in this fight. We're not that bad either though. Okay, if we draw both card game and did not land into the sticky, and we also drop the survivor already, then maybe we are not that good. $16 already killed this. Oh my god, guys, look at this after image. Look at this after image, like absolutely going in. Yeah, good news, it's not the after image. Well, the good thing is not the after image, yeah. But I mean, the echo pick is like super obvious. So what are we discarding here? And am I using the explosive pot? If I do not use the explosive pot, then Sticky Strike kills this. Sticky Strike is 30. Okay, never mind. We are taking 1 damage here, so why would I ever use the thing? We were actually taking 1 damage this turn. Exactly, Tohi actually. 30. This thing overkills though. Yeah, this thing overkills. There's actually no clean way to do this, but I guess whatever. Yeah, there's no clean way to do this. Actually, throw was fairly bad afterwards, but I guess it's fine. We can continue to stop, and I would like to. Potion. So 50% potion chance. Blade Dance with the Vajra, Blade Dance with the Nunchaku, Blade Dance with the 2 up damage we currently have. Actually, it's only 1. I don't feel like we need it though. With double Sticky Strike, like it just doesn't really do anything that we need to do at the moment. And we are not picking up accuracy and whatnot after this. Yeah, we are definitely not picking up accuracy after this. So there's no reason to actually pick this up. Our combos matter when we consider Blade Dance. Not really. If possible, I do not ever want to do Blade Dance into combo. Of course, it gives a choice, but I would say that with the Sentinel puzzle, we already have that amount of control. Like gambling, this deck doesn't win in 1 cycle yet. So gambling Blade Dance is quite bad. It makes this sickness so much worse than usual in 2nd cycle. And at the moment, we don't need the fat note damage from this. With this thing already dealing like 10, so this deals 15, yeah, okay, cool. But how much better is it than this? And it's really not as strong as Sneaky Strike. I do think Attack Potion is stronger than this though, with the Vajra. And we know that this cannot be Slavers. Can take 4 here. Can take 2 here. Can I take 1? And save the Piercing Wheel. Goes to 10. I can. Yeah, I can. So that's good. The line is... actually, the line is weird. Because I need to play Terror double attack first. To get Nunchaku energy. Actually, no. I can do Terror Strike after image neutralized. Actually, no. The Survival Glass is already blocking for 9. And he's sitting for 10. So that's already perfect. Yeah, so I just do it normally then. Terror Strike neutralize after image survivor. Take 1. Man, this Xecna puzzle has been like completely insane. It just draws us like 2.5 every fight. Of course, I know that we intentionally take damage, but it's still crazy. Can kill this turn. Do I like to kill this turn? I don't, right? But can I block? 8, 8, 19... 20. We take 1 damage. 1 damage for 1 flower prop. Honestly, probably worth, because if we get hit by a heavy front load, turn 1 advance always here, then turn 2 we have 4 energy with the puzzle draw. And that's good. Okay, another attack potion. So potion chains right now is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 fights. 40%, right? We got 2 attack potions, 1 explosive and 1 entropic brew. Yeah. So 40%. Terror definitely not needed. Escape plan still very good. We talk about why escape plan is good, like that has not changed. So we can pick this up. Yeah, heavy front load whole way detected. Come on, escape plan, you had like 1 job. You really had 1 job. I guess we take damage here. -8. But we are not failed, and now we have 4 energy with the Sentinel puzzle. And we can even do quick splash because we have 4 energy. I don't care about wasting damage here, I just want to full block. I mean, we full block either way. I guess hit this guy there, because otherwise the Nunchaku is difficult to set up. 50%. Not too interested in a second footwork. I would prefer just maybe upgrading the first one, or maybe even upgrading the Cat Rainbow or the Echo here. Deflect, not really. This already covers the thing that the deflect is meant to do. And yeah, he'll hook, no thanks. Huh. So something very important is that we cannot play the bullet time. Let's not play the bullet time. Take one. Yeah, one is fine. It's just a kill. And this puts Flounder to 2. %60 potion chance. Another dagger throw, I guess it's okay. It still activates kites and it is green. Generated and that's only same cost always 0. When confused, it's the same cost as the copy, but as the original. But the original gets reroll. But it goes in the next cycle, which is slightly good. So first cycle, yeah, when you draw to Agony, if you are confused, the created copy will always cost 0. But the original copy gets reroll because it's actually drawn. Then the original copy can become 2 cost, and then you don't play the 2 cost Agony, and then second cycle you draw. Then the created copy is created before the original gets reroll. So the created copy in the second cycle will cost 2, but the original can reroll again. That's basically how it works with the Agony and Confusion. So first cycle and this Agony is generated is different than drawn, and it's generated before the thing is drawn. At least that's before the Confusion applies. This is fine. What is the upgrade here? I can see Footwork, I can see Acro, I can see Cow Gamble. It's honestly it's probably Acro, right? With the bullet time plus being here. Yeah, it is probably Acro. Fusion Hammer, not even care. Man, I am so freaking rich. I don't want to die here. There's actually a chance we die here, yeah. Let's hope that we don't die. Woodflower set up on turn 1. But I'm willing to use O3 potions here. Honestly, I'm even down to take this damage because the wave is better after we are debuffed. And we have no actual AoE here. Maybe I want to know what this is. Another dagger throw. It's probably better than slice. Okay, never mind, guys. We probably have no problems here. Probably. And yes, I use it right away. I am scared enough this fight to do that. So we can go in on the Collector. Or we can kill the minions now. Honestly, with 5 strength and terror, I think we can just kill Collector afterwards. So 15, 33, this 39, we don't have a clean kill on either one. So I guess we overkill this guy. Oh. I guess we can kill both then. Even better. Oh, I leave this alive and in case she resummons next turn. I can do that. Taking 7 more, but hedge for the bad case. And also dealing 27 here. Not sure. We do have the rock potion and I'm still willing to use this. Okay, he's not resummoning, so I guess we can go in. Do this first. Because this way I don't shuffle out the backflip. Honestly, maybe it's actually this. It's probably this. Actually, it's not. Maybe it is. Next turn is a debuff, but we have energy and the echo in the reshuffle with the backflip, which you can see right here. And now we can activate the 2 sticky strikes. Right, we are fine. She is not dead at the moment. She will die the moment we attack her. But if possible, I want to maybe set up the relics a little bit. 3 HP, whatever. And yeah, potion refill anyway. Okay, mega potion refill here. Grand Finale is cute, but with no retain, with not enough card draw, not interested. Kind of cringe. Yeah, this is kind of cringe. But catching flash and a strike is probably okay. We don't actually need energy. And Kurski is just -1 relic. It's a free key, it's not free. It cost me 1 relic. And why do we want energy? Why do you want energy? Like, what does energy do in this deck before we get to see a second echo? Right, how often do you see that we are short on energy in the collector fight? Yeah, exactly, 0 times. In fact, we are massively lacking card draw at the moment, and not the energy. Empty cage is like really mediocre / bad, but I guess it's okay. Cycling faster into the 1 echo plus that we have is definitely a thing. And if we actually happen to be short on energy at any point in time, yeah, because of this, maybe we see like 2 more echoes and suddenly we need energy, then we can always pick up like maybe a tactician or a concentrate. Turn 1 we have energy cover, turn 2 potentially cover as well, and bullet time plus already in the deck. Wait, give me a second. The sun is coming up and I need to close my curtains. Also, something about this deck is that at the moment it has 0 removes. I mean, so far we are still doing like super fine, yeah, because of the front load draw of this and this. But at some point that will not do. And if we are not short on energy and we have like 0 removes, then sure, Cage gets better and Kurski gets worse, because Kurski is either on -1 relic or -1 remove. And this is gone, and it's still a strike. Strike dummy or not, we still remove a strike. Awaken 1 at the moment, fairly scary fight without an actual weak chain, and we do play 2 powers. But we have the entire act to solve that with a huge shot and 4 elites. Yeah, let's fight 4 elites. Question mark versus fights. Amazing, yeah, the path is really good here. 1, 2, 3, 4. If we want to have more upgrades, we can go for this. Like 3 elites only, but we get +1 fire. So it depends on what we see in the shot. We still want question mark over fights, right? Because of the I mean, Mind Runes are an obvious one, but honestly, I think I want to see Century Stone. I really want to see Century Stone. Honestly, the Orb Walkers is very good as well, because the Rare Relic, I think we can handle the fight. And the Rare Relic is another role for Tough Bandages. And Tough Bandages can solve a lot of our problems instantly. Nidoral with more question mark. Like here, but no fire. This thing gives us like 1 upgrade. I do want the option to upgrade in case I see something good in the shop. And to see Sensory Stone, the Let's Cut events. And like this path goes to the shop, triple question mark here, but then we get no fire. This path goes to this fire and gives me the option to actually take 3 elites into 2 fires, depending on what we see in these nodes. Honestly, with this much gold, I can even try for double shock, but that gives it up like 2 elites, so probably not. Let's start here. Also, we have Alchemy, so I can use potions fairly freely. I just say that we need no energy. It's the short of energy, yeah. But I mean, that's fine. $13. We need to block for 19 total. I'm definitely willing to use block pot here. Yeah, 19 in total. So 1, 2, 3, 4 already, 16. So we need 2, 3 more. I guess we need to play 1 block card then. Piercing Will. With Piercing Will neutralized, we actually don't need to potion yet. But then Terror is not now and still need to kill the 2 exploders by turn 3. What if I do upgrade pot here? Yeah, maybe upgrade pot here is fine. Let me play the Terror. Taking some damage is fine too. We do have the buff bio. Take 1. Actually, 1 is perfect. If we can take 1 damage every fight, I would like to do so, because then we heal 2. Fire strength. Backflip. Would be better if we actually have Curse Key, but we still do have Footwork and Bullet Time Plus, so this is fine. Attack Potion probably not as good as this. Like Tail Thunder Block can be used in the whole way fine. This is 5 strength. 5 strength is definitely better than this. As for the upgraded one, I don't want to give up Footwork, and I probably don't want to give up upgraded Sticky Strike. So I guess we say goodbye to one escape plan, even if the card is still fairly good. Yeah, there are not a lot of bad cards that I would be happy to remove in this deck. So this event being slightly bad is like probably expected. What if it's Sticky Strike Plus? Not really. But this is actually just the best attack in our deck at the moment. Well, I'm happy that we have the 600 gold here. I'm actually very happy that we have 600 here because we are spending everything. Oh, that was a good shot. Yeah, no, that's a shot, like, absolutely. And we need this. Next turn we have conflict still, so no problem there. Actually gambling right now and block potion instead is third line. Yeah, gambling right now into block potion is third line. But then I get to play Alchemize immediately, and I do want to reroll this. Otherwise, the thing. Yeah, only managed to remove because of fish. It's true. Wait for honestly whatever, and we don't need AI here. Next turn we know that we have full block, and then turn 3 we just kill. One potion, so 40. How many is too many? We do need a weakness chain at some point, so let's see could have been the pick. But if possible, I would just like to cycle back into my neutralize over and over and over with card draw. And Echo with Frozen Eye is already strong enough. Echo with Frozen Eye and Bullet Time and the Kite, like even better. Now we can actually pick up that decision. Oh. It's plus 9 gold, I guess. Oh, that's pretty bad. That's exceptionally bad with the Sentinel puzzle. But we can probably mitigate the effect because of the Frozen Eye. But that is really bad. That is okay. To tell you how bad that actually is, you can just look at this. It's half our boss relic. That is like half of our boss relic. Gone in an instant that we cannot do anything about. So a very skillful event right here. But we are still running into 4 elites, yeah? Nothing has changed. I do think I want to recall here first though, in case we need to rest or in case I still need to actually upgrade my neutralize at the end of this side. Escape plan will miss. Can take 2 here to have a massive draw next turn. Otherwise, we draw until here, and then Echo draw until here, and then Reflex draw until here, and then we gamble everything. Do not risk this, but Negatron can risk this. No energy next turn though. But I mean, we risk this either way. Yeah, let's not take the damage. There's no point. What did I gamble this turn? Because I can gamble this turn. Yeah, I can gamble this turn. Maybe I should. Probably not. Getting cursed trigger fish? Yeah, it does. So we need to get the fish value. Potion chain is 40. Next turn he still is not attacking big time, yeah. Next turn we have 5 energy. And we can just kill. Even without the puzzle. $57. We full block this hit and then push the flower up a little bit. He doesn't die, he goes to 1. Wow. Mounting mask or curse guy. And yeah, we can upgrade tradition here because I recall here. So that's cool. Next turn the reflect doesn't play, but I don't really care. Unless I draw a pot right now, which I probably will. So potion chains 50. We failed, but doesn't really matter. I think fast will be good here. This kills. So now we try to kill this one. Another footwork, another sticky strike. Not a huge fan of yet another footwork with no proper weak chain into a weakened one. But I guess you can say that it's okay against Time Eater, for example. The second footwork. And if we draw super fast with the Sentinel Puzzle, the triple acro, and the bullet time, and then we can force energy usage. Okay, we can play the whole hand with the bullet time. Then another power to set up is like not that bad. And it does mean that in deck 4, let's say I upgrade attention first. It means that in deck 4 I can even upgrade neutralize for the heart instead. And we play with double footwork unupgraded. It's okay. Of course better than poison pot. So potion change 1, 2, 3, 4. 40. Interesting. So I guess the footwork was good after all. Like I do not even need to get into a fight to know whether that was good. The footwork pickup, but I guess it's good. This is very, very amazing. We have 1, 2, 3 powers, but initial setup potentially can be short on energy if we don't draw into the bullet time quickly. Yeah, that is very strong. It opens up the potential duplication potion or nightmare pick as well. But yeah, that's why you take like a ton of elites. Eventually you run into something overpowered. Strength. I would probably prefer flex spot over not flex spot, the speed pot over this. So I guess you can spend one potion, one of the flex potion like here or here, or if double walkers is here, we can spend it here too. I do not want to carry this belt into Act 4. We actually still reroll the potions. Draw 5. That's fine. Next turn kind of sucks if it's 45. Yeah, it really does suck. Yeah, if it's this hit instead, then we just don't do anything this turn. And we draw next turn instead. Next time we want to block because of the intangible, so I want to keep the defense. Don't want to backflip here. Because next turn we know that we have a lethal right here. And we full block this. Okay, I guess we can bring the potions to Act 4 then. Dodge and roll plus with double footwork. Probably very good with the Frozen Eye as well. Acrobatic is nice. Not that strong, but it's okay in this fight, for example. Honestly, we probably upgrade Neutralize plus first at this rate over the thing. I don't really want to draw here. Yeah, I don't really want to draw here, but we have no choice. What about gambling this whole hand? Gamble for 8 until here. Play after Sneaky Strike. Escape Plan Reflex. That's probably fine. Do this first, otherwise I cannot play the second Sneaky Strike before I actually play the after image. Maybe it's fine. Only bad is discount is this, but even then losing a little bit HP, no problem. This hand sucks, but it's fine. We already know that this turn we have full block, no matter what. Yeah, it's probably neutralized upgrade before the decision if we don't see a second weakness source. Don't really want to draw here. Actually no. We reach Acro plus next turn either way, even if I draw here. So drawing is fine. Might take some damage this turn if we don't have lethal. We might have lethal. Yeah, we have lethal. Frozen Egg. I did say that we need some weakness. This is not recurring weakness though. It does strip artifact, but it's not recurring weakness. I guess stripping artifact against Spear and Shield is good too. We do have one piercing will, and Terror also needs to come down in that fight fairly fast. With the Preserve Insect, we probably want to try to burst Spear and Shield. So maybe one of the flex spot is for that fight. With this potion belt though, I would say that we probably reroll this one. We keep this one for the Spear and Shield. We reroll this. And we keep the fairy for a while, because this might help in the heart, and of course we keep Entropic Brew until as late as possible with the potion belt. I think this is very pickable. Sure. Yeah, especially this fight. We actually spend 5 strength here. And this is tough bandages, yeah. Honestly, if we see tough bandages here, I don't even know what I would actually upgrade. Yeah, what would I actually upgrade here if it's tough bandages? Because I was thinking that I would neutralize, but maybe bandages would be strong enough for me to I just upgrade double count gamble, like straight up. That's probably true. Yeah, that's probably true. The ammo right now for 6, we run till here. That's good. Taking some damage here, but that's fine. Actually, that's good to take damage here. We take exactly... Actually, no, we don't take 1 because of this. So I need to not play the neutralize if I want to take damage, and I actually want to take the damage. Yeah, I want to take the damage. X2. Don't really want these cards next turn, so let's shuffle. This will draw to the burn, but that's fine because we can full block this turn. That was wrong. Yeah, that was definitely wrong. So I guess we take a little bit of damage here, like 7. Okay, not quite tough bandages, but that's fine too. It completely eliminates the meter death after we play after image. And this potion is phenomenal. This potion is completely insane. Prepare minus, not good enough. There's the Blade Dance right here. We have no synergy, but it can be played in the hard fight now. Yeah, this can be played in the hard fight now. Justify upgrading AI and X4? Probably not. I think one upgrade always goes on the neutralize, and the second upgrade most likely goes on either Tactician or the Cow Gamble. We ideally want a deck that draws fast enough to get to the AI anyway. When are we using this potion? I can see maybe even... Not really, right? We used this before... do I reroll? Do I reroll potion here? Like, there are 3 more chances. But we can actually pop 1 potion in Awaken one. Like, for example, the Speed Pot. Yeah, the Blade Dance is good. With the Tungsten Rod now, the only fight that the Blade Dance actually bad is the Time Eater. But if we upgrade the Neutralize after 2 footworks down and a potential strength reset, Time Eater most of the time is not going to be a huge problem. I'm not thinking about our potion usage, but because I kind of honestly, yeah, now with the Tungsten Rod, and we can even choose whether to get 5 decks or not depending on our card draw. There's no way we ever actually need the fairy. I mean, not that we need the fairy. I'm not saying that we have won this run, but I'm saying that the fairy is probably not stronger than the other 3 potions in our belt right now. Before we take the fairy usage, the other 3 potions have already saved us like way more than that. Because I do think that I want to keep the Flex Pot until Speed and Shield, and I do think that I want to keep the Speed Pot for either Time Eater or the Heart. And Tropic Brew is definitely better than Fairy, so if we reroll anything here, it's the Fairy. And we can still buy the potion in the X4 shop. Yeah, I just reroll the Fairy here. Like, there's no way I actually keep it. But not now. This is exactly 16. It's gonna be cool because we do the time and then we can keep drawing and we get 4 more energy. We just like kind of kill her almost turn 1. Our turn 2 doesn't suck because we escape plan into the card gamble and then our turn keeps going. I mean, she's already kind of dead. So if I don't draw back into the alchemize here, then we keep the fairy for now. If she multi-attacks, she's already dead. Okay, she's actually dead here. We cannot save her. There's no chance to save her here. She's already dead. So I guess we kill her ourselves and to set up the Nunchaku. Yeah, of course that doesn't do anything, but we don't mind. Can't draw? Yeah, you cannot draw, but we have the Critical Souvenir. So we souvenir into the Sticky Strike to give energy and then we keep drawing. If I take the Sucker Punch, I don't really need to upgrade the Neutralize. Setup Plus actually is an insane source of energy with the Sticky Strike, but... Is there a but? Maybe there's no but. Because if I take Setup Plus, I don't need to upgrade the Tartation anymore. Let's also push the draw debuff. This actually is very interesting, yeah. Like the choice between these two right now, because they make us play in a completely different way. But we simply just don't have enough card draw at the moment, yeah, to use the Setup Plus. If I take a Setup Plus here, I'm probably upgrading the Cow Game Mode instead. But then we have exactly on weak source and time meter fight is going to be like very ugly. I don't want the time meter fight to be ugly. If I don't upgrade the Cow Game Mode, the Setup Plus doesn't... It doesn't play as much. It's still strong. Actually, it's very, very strong because at some point, for example, if I draw like multiple Echoes in my hand, but I don't want the turn to continue because it draws into like bullet time or something, then I can just play setup on the Echo to get a bigger next turn. Yeah, honestly it's just good, and we don't even need to actually upgrade the Scout Gamble yet. The first upgrade can still go on Neutralize, and then Act 4 can upgrade the Scout Gamble because the Tartation upgrade is no longer necessary with the Setup Plus pickup. But yeah, it's just good. Also, it's +9 gold. How much gold is that? 144. But yeah, upgrade here goes on Neutralize, otherwise, time is very annoying. And Awaken one also, like, not super trivial either. Can draw +1, +2, +4. Cannot draw more than that, so our turn stops here. But I guess that's fine. We never actually use a potion here, yeah? This fight is definitely not a 5 dex fight, and it's definitely not a 5 strength fight either. If anything, we can reroll the fairy right here. But I want to see how the fight is going first before actually deciding to commit the reroll on this. Because the other choice is we can also just ignore the Alchemize and use the fairy in the boss gauntlet instead. So damage wise 41. But Sticky Strike is killing this. Yeah, 26 right here. Taking fairly heavy damage this turn. think we actually played one footwork and we actually played the after image, but the second footwork is debatable. Because more skills, any more power and the will is not enough to reset anymore. Yeah, floating energy like crazy here, but that's fine. Next turn is the multi-hit. Dodge and roll would be good here, but it's at the bottom of the deck. Can set up on the Acro Plus. And I do want to play the Cloud this turn. Maybe set up on this is better. And I can play Blade Dance Defense instead. Yeah, this is probably better. What if I gamble right now for 4 and next turn we have this? Not really, because it's the same, but it just wastes the card gamble and I don't exhaust a bit. Taking some damage here, but not that much. Yeah, Tungsten Rod helps here, and then of course this can still be the thing. And yeah, even if this is free right now, I don't know whether I actually want to reroll this yet or not. Before I see what happens in this fight and the second fight. So we can stay here for now. I want dodge and roll next turn and not this turn. Because the multi-hit is the difficult one to block. And multi-hit is 2 turns from now. Yeah, so this turn dodge and roll block gets carried over. And we do not play the second footwork. As long as we can strength reset here, the fight is trivial, but that's a fairly big if. Yeah, Combo upgrade would be amazing as well. So that's probably our for upgrade. Because looking at the fight, I don't really feel like we need this upgrade at all. Aim for 6 until here, and next turn is this. Then I can set up. Taking some more damage here. Backflipping right now. Next turn draw until here. But we already have full block from dodge and roll and one block card. 2 turns from now we have no discard though. 2 turns from now is very strange. What if this is actually the speed fort fight? Like, looking at this, maybe I'm scared. Our damage is not coming fast enough and we cannot consistently block this 36. Even if we can keep the weakness down. Yeah, 2 turns from now completely sucks. I mean, it doesn't suck that much. We can set up on like survivor. So draw these 5 next turn. Escape plan until here. Set up and backflip until here, and set up the survivor. And the turn afterwards we have these 5. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and I can survivor the reflex to shuffle these things out. Yeah, I'm also like slightly scared here. Maybe it is the speed fort fight. At the moment, we are only taking 4 damage though. Before I see what happens in the next cycle, I'll probably pay 4 HP to maybe preserve this. Because we still have the fairy here. And if I use this, then the fairy gets preserved. Because I reroll a potion, we have 1 slot. Actually, it doesn't even shuffle. $36. We also got hit by the slightly bad pattern here. I guess it's actually 5 decks. I guess it's actually 5 decks then. If we cannot consistently block this guy, then maybe we will need to pop 5 strength against Time Eater. Because if we cannot block this guy, then Time Eater is a lot nastier. For sure. The slightly different thing though is that Time Eater does hit us not as hard as this guy in the first half, and we can play both footballs immediately. But yeah, like if this guy decides to 36 right now, then I don't hold this potion anymore. Wait. Oh my god, that was bad. Now, artifact is actually like freaking long con, so of course this is this doesn't work. Okay, that was very bad, yeah. That was exceptionally bad. At least right now we can use the Alchemize, and it still saves at 10 HP this turn. But that was very bad. I mean, yeah, it still saves 10 HP. Could be worse. But if we actually end up needing 5 dexterity in this fight, then it just means that I completely misjudge how bad this fight actually is for us. Hopefully that's not the case. Do not want to quick slash here. Taking some more damage, like 2 more, but that's fine too. I want a big turn this turn. Probably, I don't know. It's only 10. We can always get 10 out of that at some point later on. But next turn is really dangerous. Like we draw only until here, and then backflip draws until here, and then never draws until here, but we are out of energy. At least we have 4 energy. Honestly, that probably means I want to save Nunchaku for next turn. So just let Dancy instead double strike or leave 1 shift in. I don't want to leave 1 shift in. energy wise currently we have 4, yeah. So next turn 1 energy here, we draw until here. 2 energy here, 3 energy draw until here, and we can block with the survivor. That's 4 energy, but that's not quite enough to block 36. Yeah, I want 5 energy next turn. The cursor, the decay is actually like screwing us up quite a lot here. Yeah. I do want to redraw into this. We need to kill this at some point. I do not want to draw into any of the strikes. Yeah, redrawing into it immediately. Plus 30 damage. And we can full block this hit. I think this dodge and roll is kind of carrying. How much damage is this? $19 and $28. 47, 47, 50, 34, 49. 49, this is 19, 19, 15. We need 15 more damage next turn. So set up a pissing wheel doesn't work yet. Probably can do something like this then. Pissing wheel is right here. So strength reset happens next turn, if possible. Pinky strikes are very far down. So I can only draw 3 cards at the maximum. If that's the case, this is our next hand. And I draw +4. Play the neutralize, draw +4 until here. Do another +2. We have 4 energy. So yeah, we have 4 energy, so this is currently at actually, can we just strength reset normally then? This is 19, 38, 38, 53, 53, 56. Is that 27? This is 28. Oh, okay. We have strength reset next turn. There's no need to overthink. So actually, I only want to draw 2 cards. But I cannot because I only need 03. Whatever, we delay footwork then. Alright, no problem. Yeah, we will just delay the footwork then. Oh. Okay, never mind guys, I never punish. I actually never punish, yeah. Like you don't get more unpunished than this. By wasting like one of the strongest potion in the entire game and then we just get it back like, immediately. So this is actually never punished. Well, I sure hope that this 10 HP save actually matter. Otherwise, like this misplay is really bad, and we just get saved by the slight luck of the alchemist. Hopefully, that actually matters. Yeah, we just saved 10 HP. Like easy game. Okay, strength reset here definitely happens. Can even set up dodge and roll for next turn, which is great. Cannot have weakness down though, but it doesn't matter too much. This hand kind of sucks. No matter what we do, next hand still sucks. Need to draw one more, but yeah, we have energy to do that. Actually, we don't. We don't actually have energy to draw here, so this is our next turn. It's not that bad. Because if I play Seeking Strike right here, he dies, and then Strength Reset doesn't even happen. But if I play Backflip right now, it only draws 1. Actually, it draws 2. Draws until here. This is our next turn. That sucks. Before that, I just take this head. Throwing the bottle, yeah. Still taking damage here, but not terrible. Do I want to set up this station? It saves 1 HP right now. Next turn is probably quite bad. It's okay. We have like triple aggro and we do draw +2 here. -7. But from here, the fight should be under control. At least I hope so. Stop drawing, actually. We bottom deck all the aggros or what? We actually bottom deck all the aggros. Drawing right now reaches the neutralize. But no guarantee full block next turn. If we stop drawing, or at least I don't play the escape plan, then this is the next turn. That sucks. If the void is anywhere between here though, it also sucks. But at least neutralize covers for 2 turns from now. Yeah, that's just better to not draw at the moment. Man, this DK is actually pissing me off. Next turn is very problematic, yeah. Because we do draw into the void and he's hitting us for like 30 with weakness not down. But what can you do? At least we have after image and nunchaku energy. Actually, he's nice to us, and that's fine. This takes damage, but it needs 1 cut further. And we have to take damage either way. So even in second half with this guy 0 strength, we are still having trouble. I guess the voids are just like pretty annoying. And aggros being constantly shuffled out doesn't really help either. X10 kind of sucks. Yeah, next hand kind of sucks. Okay, at least we still have the ferry. So at least looking at this fight, I'm like actually happy they have not tossed the ferry away yet. Bullet time, yeah, we have triple aggro and the bullet time, and we just cannot get a big turn. And with the frozen eye as well, because we just keep bottom decking our draw. If we bottom decking our draw, if we bottom deck our draw constantly and just shuffle them out every single deck cycle, you know, that's actually quite bad. And it just keeps happening. Have to escape plan here though. And next time we at least we can reach the neutralize. 10, 11, 11 only. Yeah, we can do it even without the setup on the block cut. But we don't actually need to set up the block cut here. If we set up on the block cut, the weakness gets extended further though. Maybe that's better. But then it's 30. 30 we need to block for 20. This is 10. So 10 cuts on 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We take, actually we take 0 because of tungsten drop. Yeah, set up on defense is like 5. That one survival is better. Yeah, even if we draw exactly into the void right now. This is slightly annoying though, because it means I need to... Actually, I only lose 1 block. Yeah, -1 is fine. It's not even -1. And really, absolutely, I'm just scared of like burning fairy in this fight. Because this fight is like nowhere near over yet. Even if this guy has like 0 strength second half, and we have 4 dexterity, 1 after misstack, and the poison eye, and we're still taking damage here. That's like completely insane. But it's just how it goes sometimes. I'll pull the cards out. I think this turn is probably fairly... it stops here. But I mean, that's fine. Next turn we have these things. And he's not sharp... Okay, never mind. He shuffles in void again. But next turn he's still weakened. This guy loves his voids. If he just attacks every single turn for 31, we can block easily. But he doesn't. Man, I mean, we are not taking damage here, but that was annoying. It was pretty annoying. Would I rather see Furniture or Donuts next? Difficult to say, but probably Donuts. Yeah, probably Donuts. I mean, with Donuts, I know that if I pop Fusion turn 1, we win the fight. With Time Eater, it's really difficult because Time Eater is probably going to bait me into like saving the potions. Because if we can set up everything into strength reset, then second half Time Eater is not very annoying. But Donuts, I know immediately whether I need to potion or not. And that actually, that definitely makes a difference. Cannot shuffle out, so next turn is blind, but he's still weakened. I want to keep Nunchaku. Yeah, exactly, because of this. Can kill here will be good. Flower to 2. But for some reason I have a feeling that our deck has no more damage after that turn. That's the feeling. Can kill right now. If possible, I want to kill next turn. This is a kill. Okay, donuts. So with the draw order, we can know immediately whether we need to potion or not. So how is it? I was fairly far down. This turn is backflip into Endless Agony. Backflip until here, aggro until here, aggro again until maybe like here, and we can maybe gamble until the bullet time. This potion is still strong for speed and shield, yeah. So if we use one potion, it's this thing. But honestly, if possible, I want to use the fairy instead. If possible, I want to use a fairy instead. And we can go first. There's no way I use this here. We can just play the cards. This is draw 3. Discard reflex, draw 1 until here. Escape that until here, so exactly 1 shot. So I need to do Survivor. Maybe just end the turn now. Actually, this doesn't really work. Yeah, it actually doesn't work. Because if I don't speed plot right now, we don't deal any damage here whatsoever. And next turn is this. We draw until here, I count gamble away 5 cards, and we draw +2. So we draw until +7 until here. Then I can do after animation to aggro until here, and that's our turn. Turn 3 is this. And we can set up the footwork again, but no damage has been dealt. If our damage is low, then our artifact strip is like... Actually, artifact strip is good, but terror is not down. Yeah, this is not even... I mean, it's strong, but it also means that we don't block vulnerable first cycle. So how good is it in the hard fight? It's not that good. And not using a potion here also means that Alchemize is basically a curse as well. Let's use potion. I want the next one to be the same though, so we just block normally here. Can even take 5 here to use the puzzle, but don't need to use puzzle yet. Yeah, the first cycle we know that our damage, our block is fine, but the thing is that it gets really good in second cycle, but here I also gamble away the footwork. Yeah, now we can play the thing. Upgrade pot. Not terrible, and honestly I'm even willing to use it in this fight again if we need to, but after 5 dexterity I sure hope that we don't actually need to use potion. If I neutralize here, we can Piercing Veil next turn. And this is a draw. I play Gamble for 4. We draw until here, and then I can do Footwork, Piercing Veil. Yeah, Sneaky Strike, Footwork, Piercing Veil. And this is our third turn after. That's good. Piercing Veil next turn, also strip artifact here to win terror next cycle. Taking some damage, but that's completely fine. even do something like this to have a huge turn next turn. Like set up on the sticky strike and playing footwork means that we're taking some damage, and next turn we have like 4 energy, 5 energy, 7 energy. With backflip also here. Actually, let's do that. Like 2. Yeah, we do draw into the echo, so this turn is going to be... it's not that big. We draw until here and then it stops, and we also draw into bullet tap, so the energy is wasted a bit. It's still strong, but not as strong as I hope it to be. Also, our next turn kind of sucks. Draw until here and then neutralize left, and we take more damage. This second footwork is down. Yeah, looking at how this is playing out, I can see that 5 decks probably needed. Because this turn again we take damage. Not a very small amount as well. Next turn we take no damage though. I think I want to deal 19 here over blocking. Over exhausting the days. We get to kill this guy now. That's cool. Now the fight should be over. But the fact that we still lose HP after 5 play safety means that potion was probably fine. So the 1DK actually makes our deck like a lot worse than it should be. That's crazy to think about. I want to shuffle out like 2 minute block. Yeah, we probably lose Fairy, and I don't even know whether afterwards we can consistently block this guy or not. Because we needed to, we would also need to spend more energy every turn to block, instead of what we ended up doing. So we kill this thing slower, and even after killing this guy has more strength, and I don't even know whether we can block it or not. Yeah, I also don't know whether we can beat this without 5 dexterity or not. I mean, of course, if we open the brew and all the other potions, then sure we can. But it would be very weird. Was on Mew still real run? Yeah, this is still a real run. And yeah, of course we can still buy potion in the Aqua shop, so not a huge problem. I'm just slightly tilted by the DK because honestly I'm pretty sure that this thing costed us like an insane amount, this boss Scarlet already. And it's not going to be better because it also means that we cannot remove one strike in the Aqua shop. So pretty annoying, I have to say. Not like we can do anything about it though. Don't really want to draw here because otherwise next turn we suffer. So let's not draw here. Yeah, like this guy, we killed this guy like fairly fast, and this guy is still hitting us for like 42. Once every 2 turns. So if we take 2 turns slower, this is already hitting us for 48. Can set up defense for the next cycle, but we don't need to. With the Frozen Eye, we can always control. And not setting up right now means that I can play Echo and whatnot next turn. Next turn is good enough. And drawing right now with Echo has no merit. That was a mistake because now I cannot play the the attack anymore, but it doesn't matter. And next turn is full block. If possible, I would like to kill next turn, which we can actually do by doing this. So surprisingly spooky, but we still have a full potion bell with 200 gold. Actually upgrade something here, yeah, and I would say this is just card game upgrade. Like looking at the fight just now, we need more consistency in the longer fight. So it actually has to be card game upgrade. It's not after image, it's not football. It's not acro, it's not reflex, it's not addition. It's just the card game. And I actually upgrade over resting for 11. This shop is interesting. The relic is probably worthless, but there's Nightmare with a mummified hand and Frozen Eye. So there are strong things here. The Dark Cycle is very strong. We have exactly one piercing bill, and that's it. So if the hard fight needs to go for very long, we are on our own in the multi-hit turns. I can buy Nightmare Shackles removed though with the fish. I think 80 or 170, yeah, I can. The fish actually gives me both Shackles, Nightmare, and the card remove. So we don't get to buy Caltrops. Caltrops is very strong, by the way, with the mummified hand into the heart. If we say that we don't really want to play a fight, that's very long. But Nightmare has to be better, right? With the bullet time, with the Frozen Eye, and the mummified hand. And I would say that Dark Cycle is probably stronger than the Caltrop, because we do have Terror in the hard fight and Bronze Scale already. So the chance that the hard fight actually goes to the post cycle is fairly low. And this outperforms in the Spear and Shield fight anyway, compared to the Caltrop plus. So yeah, we take that. And there's no need to exchange any potions here. This is for Spear and Shield. We absolutely do not save this for the hard fight, unless we know that we win Spear and Shield instantly. But yeah, the fish gives us exactly enough gold to do this. Get out of here, please. Flex is for spear and shield. This is for spear and shield, it's not even for the hut. For the hut, we do the other stuff. This hand is very bad. We draw both backflip and we draw both addition and reflex, but we draw no discard. And they both attack turn 1. Surprisingly, yeah, the decay was actually terrible. Okay, I don't really like this fight too much. It's what I would say here. Backflip right now to escape plan does draw until this, and then I can quick slash until after image, but our turn ends here. And we are going to take damage this turn, so we lose, we draw +5. We draw until, actually no, we draw 8, so we draw +6. We draw until here. Cow Gamble quite far away. I can use setup on something though. But nothing. I guess Tactician can be worth using setup on, because we know that we do draw into 2 echoes next turn. So yeah, I draw until here. Next turn we draw. If I use the setup, we draw until here, and then echo 1 draw until here. Echo 2 draw until here. Dagger throw draw until bullet time, but our turn ends here. We cannot reach the card ramble. I mean, backflip we can draw until here, so actually it's -1 card. Exactly not enough to reach the card ramble. We also lose artifact immediately, yeah. Yeah, we will also lose the artifact immediately, so we don't even get to bullet time into drawing. Okay, so damage wise, I'll just assume that I use this immediately. So we have +6 strength this turn, and the number of cards that we play, 1 here, we cannot play the Sticky Strike. So 1 energy here, 1 energy here. We have 5 of them. 1 energy here, but it gets refunded. 3 energy, another 2 energy on something else. So it can be alchemized plus maybe Sticky Strike or Strike. Yeah, that's fine. When does Upgrade Potion come down, if at all? This turn, if I use Upgrade Potion, it saves 3 HP here plus another 2 here. And 1 energy and plus 2 energy next turn with addition. Or plus 3 cards with the reflex. Next turn we have no energy though, so honestly I probably still set up on addition and we draw until like here. A weapon right now is probably good enough. But I wonder about the... I really wonder about the Alchemize, whether I play it immediately or not. Because if we keep this around, we can Nightmare it in the second deck cycle. Damage wise, let's say the 3 attacks we play this turn will be Quick Slash, Strike, and Strike. That would be 13. Actually, it's plus 15 from here, yeah. So 13 each. 13 each is 18, is 36. 36 is another 18 here, so it's 54. 54 damage on this guy. He goes to 39. He gains no block. Next turn we kill him. So the upgrade potion is only 5 HP right now. Maybe that's not good. Hey, we know that we just kill this guy next turn. Do we kill this guy next turn? Like next turn, we know that we draw until like here. Hand has 8 cards. If we set up the Tactician, then we draw until here. Hand still has 8 cards. Hand has 7. Okay, so we never get hand flop after this into acro. So acro until here, -1 energy, so goes to 2. Still a 2, but go to 3. Go again to 2. And we cannot pay back flip until here. For the bullet time, so I cannot play the footwork beforehand. So hand has 8, acro immediately, hand has 10, hand has 9. Have to play one footwork at some point, otherwise it doesn't work. And let's say also use upgrade for this turn for +1 energy on Tactician next turn. I don't know, I'm thinking about whether we can afford to stall this fight for Nightmare Alchemist or not. And I guess if we need the Tactician upgrade for next turn anyway, then sure, I can use it right now. Because using it immediately also saves me 3 HP. Yeah, sure, that's good. Let's use 2 potions. Actually, I can force it here, but we lose. I can force it here, but I lose 2 HP. 2 HP for 18 damage. It is 6 damage off from here, unfortunately. Not really, though. I take all the HP because we already know that this guy dies next turn. Take 14. That's fine. Use it right now for +1, but potentially lose out on potion rerolls. But yeah, we are fine here from now. So the only goal left is to set up the Nightmare Alchemist. Now question, player run so free ignore for that? Yeah, absolutely. Not on stream, no. On stream, like no matter how free the run technically is, I still look at the draw power for like maybe a few seconds. But there are definitely runs off stream where it's just completely ignored because it was so overpowered. So now we know immediately whether Nightmare Alchemist can happen or not. It can. And next time we know that we draw 2 Dark Shackles. So that's very cool. Yeah, we Nightmare Alchemist. And next turn Dark Shackle just full blocks. Wow, exactly what we need, guys. What I cannot do right now is to play Escape Plan. I play Escape Plan all the deck or the Quick Slash and next time we get wrecked. So let's not do that. Hunting Potion, whatever. This will never be used in the hard fight. I mean, maybe not never, because with the Nightmare and Mummified hand, a lot of things can happen, and we do have bullet time. This potion currently is worthless in the hard fight. Now this is actually true. Maybe it's no, it is true. Even if we want to puzzle on turn 1, this is overdrawing. After image is down, it's quite a lot of damage though. It's 0.3 energy. We lose no HP to medium death, and it deals like 30 damage. 30 damage is probably good enough. Let's screw this. Okay, Game Blue 2 is very, very strong. Yeah, Game Blue 2 is exceptional. So good thing I actually preserved the Nightmare Alchemist, because now I'm like very happy about the outcome. And you have exactly to here, mess up the Nunchaku, but Flower is in play. Oh, it's back, guys. Ooh, they are so green, guys. They are so freaking green. It's leg sweep though. It's actually just leg sweep over Tactician Plus. Tactician Plus is very strong, but we need more weakness chain in this deck if we want to play a longer fight. And we are going to have a ton of dexterity, especially if we take the speed pot, which we will. And yeah, I guess 30 damage, nice and no, but we don't say no to 5 dexterity. Only if we know that we can survive first cycle no matter what. Because otherwise I just block vulnerable instead. But with the parry, I'm willing to use the parry and then get 5 dex. Oh. We have Nightmare after image turn 1. Oh, interesting. Yeah. Okay, so in theory this should mean that we win the fight on the spot, but in practice, so hopefully we don't die first cycle. Big hit we can always use the parry, and multi-hit, even if we are vulnerable, is still 2 times 15 when weakened. So it's 1 times 15, 15 damage, it doesn't kill us, and we don't take damage from Bitter Red ever with Nightmare After Image. I think I also want to play the Terror though, so I'm willing to game the Sprue immediately instead of using the Acro. I'm willing to game the Sprue immediately. Yeah. Because after Nightmare After Image is down, the only thing we are concerned, and 5 dexterity, the only thing we care about is that we kill this thing before it gets out of control, that we can no longer block, even with our insane block engine. So Terror, I want Terror down first cycle. Puzzle, yeah, Puzzle is crying. Puzzle is crying here for sure. So something that cannot actually happen is that we draw into the neutralize. Honestly, maybe I gamble for 1 card. I gamble for 1 card just to activate the Kai. We play the Terror, activate the Puzzle, draw until here, and then next turn I have card gamble neutralize, guarantee. We triple after image. Yeah, let's do that. Yeah, let's do that. Like, I see nothing wrong with that. Not Dagger Throw, I mean, I can I? 3 energy here, 1 energy here, 1 energy here, we have, no. That might mean I either not play Terror or 1 stack of after image. I want to play all of them. I want to play all these 3 cards. Yeah, I just wouldn't get out 1 AI, but I want to get it out immediately because it also mitigates. Maybe it can even give me the fairy proc the turn afterwards. And honestly, I also want to open the brew like soon. So currently my plan is using fairy first cycle with the big hit if we need to, and then multi hit we block normally with either Horn Clit or just face time with the Tungsten Rod. And then I open the brew for 4 potions, and then we win the fight on like 20 HP. With the Frozen Eye, I don't even think that this potion is that strong after the initial setup. Speedpot, yeah, absolutely. I use Speedpot this turn, I use Ember's Brew this turn, I use Fairy first cycle, and then I open the brew. And then we win. Let's do that. Because this turn I also want to play the Sneaky Strike, you know. Like the... I gamble for 1 here, yeah? Play the Terror. take the damage, get the puzzle here. Play after image, take one more damage, and then afterwards I play play Nightmare first. Actually, I cannot. I have to play Sticky Strike first before I do the Nightmare. And then Nightmare, and then play after image, and then we discount one card. So I still have to take like 3 bit of that. Trade-off is -1 after image. It's still good though, because the Alice Agony is right here. With the cow gamble here, depending on where the statuses are, we can actually maybe full block first cycle still. No, we can full block first cycle sometimes, and if we can full block first cycle, just entropic for 3. And if we can preserve the fairy for later, there is no risk, because I can always manipulate the piercing wheel or the dark shackles on the big multi hit. Yeah, like that, there's no problem here. Never playing the backflip though, so I can discard this. I still have to take the full beat, but now our defensive engine is set up. Multiverse actually very good. Yeah, multiverse is very good. Because next turn we can just face tank the thing. Gamble for 3 right now, and next turn we draw until here. So next turn sucks no matter what. I mean, that's fine. Yeah, that's actually fine. Let's just get our first cycle as fast as possible. But if I keep this thing here in Exhausted Days, next turn 5 cards here, we get Mega Wreck, but honestly, it doesn't matter. Yeah, we just use Fairy first cycle. Right, no problem. Game before 3, don't play the setup. Face tank this whole hit, and next turn we just do this. Honestly, maybe I even open right now to have more information. The -1 potion, how bad is that? Well, not bad at all. This can be used next turn for this card to proc the reflex. That reflex, yeah. If we don't have anything for next turn, but 7 reflex doesn't even do it because then it missed the dagger throw. Actually, no. The line is actually this, and skill pot this turn. Yeah. Was an amazing? Yeah, but that's fine. Like footwork, game mode right now draw 6 until here. So that exactly is bad. If I game mode for 5, draw 7 until here, dagger throw until here, and then the turn stops anyway. I can actually use 1 energy pot right now. These things are actually decent block, yeah, with 4 AI stacks, so not exhausting agony, not even a huge problem. Footwork, alchemize, gamble for 3, draw 5. Play some defense and then dagger throw into the void, and then the turn afterwards we draw these 5, and that's perfect. No more artifact for this, but we can always do that later. Yeah, we are not even losing fairy here. Actually, you can use it right now. Draw into the void. Should be fairly chilling from here. Honestly, yeah, I'm even considering not playing bullet time. But just applying weakness right now, next turn we know that we have guaranteed strip, and then I can already reapply weakness, and then we can do Dark Shackle Spacing Wheel. It's probably good enough. Yeah, it's probably good enough. Three times 15, no problem. Artifact strip is here. And energy pot can be used. But we of course we don't need it. Next one is the single big hit. So taking quite a bit of damage. And there's nothing we can set up to deal with that. But I guess whatever, that's why we have the fairy still. Is Blade Dance more block than the defense? Not really, right? This gains 10 block, and yeah, defense better. So we set up the defense instead. Next one kind of sucks. But we can still block for a very long time. The only thing we cannot do is to play Dark Shackles here. Now that would actually lose the run. 36 bit is 3 now, but it's still not the thing. Draw 2, draw 3, and I can set up the fishing wheel for next turn. And a second energy potion also comes in clutch. Not that we need it, it's still only 3 times, actually 4 times 15, so 45. I'd say pretty dangerous. Actually need to be slightly careful here. But for cycle we know that we still have full block. Yeah, for cycle we know that we still have full block. As now I just play like leg sweep, dodge and roll here. Like nothing can go wrong. Okay, because big hit next turn we just block normally with like Blade Dance defense, and then multi hit we echo immediately into the shackles. So I do not attack it, I play the dodge and roll instead. Yeah, multi first, and we full block this with the shackles. I think drawing red ends good. We shuffle the draw pile. Yeah, there's a lot of damage, and next turn we have like Acro into bullet time. Yeah, fight is basically over. Scales, we don't need the skills, but scales made basically the scales mean that I don't really need to think about optimizing damage, because I know that 4 cycles we block easily. 5th cycle we die, but we have plenty of damage. And being able to freely play cards, that's no problem here. But yeah, we don't get to free the ghost, but we get to free the fairy now. Pretty good. 42, 11, and trick is 3. Act 4, yeah, Act 4 was easier than Act 3. But of course, when we can use like first of all, we get 1 curse remove, and then we also got what did we get? We get like Nightmare, we get Lex Swift plus, we get Dark Shackles, and we get to open 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 potions. Yeah, we use like 7 potions in Act 4, and we had -1 curse with plus a Nightmare and whatnot. So Act 4 being easier than Act 3 is like not a surprise. But I'm pretty surprised at how bad the DK actually ended up being. I did not think that we would have that much trouble in Act 3 boss scout deck, but apparently 1 DK was like the breaking point within our deck, functioning in our deck being quite bad. Which of 3 boss relic, both relics most powerful is the Hauntry. Hauntry is definitely the strongest out of the 3. On defect, maybe you can say it's Anchor sometimes, but generally it's Hauntry. Never seen 6 cycle. 6 cycle is when it goes to like 50. It's 50 or 54. But either way, it's dealing more than. Actually, no, it goes to 70. Yeah, it goes to 70. It's plus 50 strength, so it goes to like 70 times 15. And that's when you either need intangible or you need like some very weird stuff to survive. But yeah, like in Act 1 into Act 2, we took the most dangerous path and we got away with it. Like 1 event into all the elites and all the advanced always, and we got away with this, and afterwards we are fairly strong. And we slightly brick on the boss relic here, but doesn't matter that much. Into this garbage. Now, that definitely scared me a little bit in here, but ended up being fine. Nightfall was no problem. Block it, yeah. If you have enough max AP, you can block that. If you, there are definitely setups that can go forever in the hard fight. Like, we have played some of those on stream before. You just do Nightmare into Nightmare Bullet Time or Nightmare Red Form into Nightmare After Image, and every single turn your 9 cards in hand would be the Nightmare, the After Image, and the Red Form, and you never run out of intangible. You easily outblock the 1 times 15, you never take damage from Beard of Death, and you cannot break because your hand is constantly 9 cards that are not drawn. So yeah, you can technically soft lock yourself that way. Like never advance the fight. But yeah, it's possible to survive forever against the hut. Even without Tungsten Rod. With Tungsten Rod, it's a lot easier. Only 1 cards. Yeah, I did not look for a second and then suddenly it got this big. But no problem. Because you also saw that even the strike in Act... Like the strike late Act 3 and Act 4 is still dealt with a lot of damage. Strike plus was 13. It was like 19 damage after vulnerable. Yeah, that's not insignificant. But yeah, with the solid one over just drawback one and easy. Okay, not easy, but fairly comfortable convert. Yeah, after this burning elite went well, the rest of the act was really easy. Probably taking a short break, maybe 5 minutes, and then we go deflect. So I change the title first, and then I take my break. Minus A20 is a card, yeah, absolutely. In Awakened one, I'm pretty sure we kill him with mostly strikes. Sticky strike is one thing, but normal strike also like most of what we are doing. I'll change to defect and yeah, be right back. Okay. Oh, elite is pickable. I was thinking that it's another defect rather than look at the neo bonus and just think, oh, it's squat. It gets slightly weird though. Because if we want to take this 3 elite part, it's for 6 elite into force shop here into another force shop. So on empty node. And it's still for 6 elite, so it's not like super easy. The safer path would be something like maybe here. Advance away into fire, into here, into second elite. But maybe we want to try for burning elite instead. Like advance always here for 7 elite, 2 fires in a row, and then we can choose whether to go to burning elite or not. If not, we go to short to solve Hexaghost. Take the second elite and then move on. Yeah, that's cool. That's one new option, not record. Yeah, I'll probably get to that at some point. Like, occasionally I check the thing and I see whether it's recorded or not, and I fill in the blanks. I don't really do it after every single run. I just check it like once in a while. But I do want to record because it's probably useful data. But yeah, common catalyst over boss prop, yeah. Because the first elite is fairly early, and I do want to take it for 7 elite. Beam Cell Plus, Dramatic Entrance. Well, Beam Cell Plus is probably stronger. And then yeah, taking the chip also means that we don't even need to pick up Beam Cell anymore. And that's pretty good because we save ourselves one upgrade. Picking Dramatic Entrance is probably slightly stronger into the Advanced Soul Wave fight. But again, it's another card that wants the upgrade. And doesn't do much against Hexaghost. So the chip can perform against Hexaghost, and it performs against the Knob as well. I mean, this also performs against Knob, but this is just better later on. And it doesn't require an upgrade. Yeah, we go here. And if possible, I want to do this burning elite. Depending on whether we are strong enough for this guy, first of all. And secondly, whether Hexaghost is solved or not. If Hexaghost is not solved, we can go to the shop. Yeah, second elite is still optional. So this part is just strictly better than here because it gives us one more fire. Dramatic Entrance would be good here. Actually, it's not that much better than what we have. Hello World versus Leap. This is actually difficult, yeah. Well, take an entrance, yeah, red entrance is strong. Entrance is fairly strong. But I explained the reasoning just now. At least that's my take on the situation. Because the effect really values upgrades. Like you have plenty of things you pick up and you want to upgrade immediately. For example, Diffract, Hologram, even Doom and Gloom. Beam Cell less so because we have the trip already. But something like if we pick up entrance, we also can pick up Beam Cell afterwards. And Beam Cell is another upgrade there. So trip already reduce the need to pick up Beam Cell, opens up potential 0 for 1, and basically means that we don't need to commit an upgrade on the entrance for it to perform. So in my mind, that's really good. Might not be correct because I would say into the advanced hallway fight, the entrance outperforms the trip, depending on what we draw in the initial card reports. But later on in the run, the trip should be much stronger. Now we pick the Hello World here, we are super... we are very ready for the 0-1 pick. But the first front roadblock card on defect is always nice to pick up, so the leap is also here. Against, I guess against Sentries at the moment, the trip doesn't do much. And we don't have Frost off, so Sentries is a problem. And this performs in Sentry. This doesn't even perform in the Knob. Okay, Slagavolin, probably this is also better than this. It's better in O3 Elite. Now that I think about it. Like this card. Leap just outperforms it in the hallway fight. Like for example, Jawworm here, the Leap is better than Hello World. Advanced hallway, probably Leap is better than Hello World. But Hexaghost, Hello World is way better. And yeah, if we run into Burning Elite, we probably want the card that's better against the Elite. Oh god. Okay, at least we did not top deck Hello World, and Leap would be good here. So no Leap would be good here moment yet. Might happen next turn. Leap would not be good here. And yeah, Hello World means that we actually have lethal now. So very nice. Leap is back, but there's also a hologram in the skin. This is very strange by the way, because we have gone through 2 card rewards and we still have not added any damage for our trip. And if we add too many non-attack cards to our deck, then suddenly Knob is a problem. Too early? Not really, but picking scheme here is very greedy. And honestly, I don't even know whether scheme is actually stronger than hologram or not. With the 0 cost trip in our deck already, and we want to pick up like 0 for 1 later. With the Halo Wood. 0 for 1 hologram is an insane combo. And we know that we do have like potentially 2 upgrades. Yeah, like sure. Does this ever mean we go like here instead? We can go to the right side, but we can continue with the left side, take this elite and then go to this shop and just avoid burning elite. This part, however, yeah, we take an easy hallway fight here. We dodge the first elite and then go in here. So if we want 2 elites in the act, we have to double shot. And -1 fire. That's probably not good. I mean, there is a force shot ahead, so of course we take it, but how big is the risk of death here? Potion chance at the moment is 60. As long as we do not die to... So basically, as long as we do not die to this fight, we are fairly happy with the overall. But this is advanced always, and we currently have no potion. And no actual damage cards against Knob. What is the upgrade? Honestly, if we see no actual damage card, I can even see upgrading Hello World. And we just use the Hello World to maybe beat the Knob. But it gets grizzled like really fast. -1 upgrade sucks like quite a lot though. But I am scared. Now I'm actually very scared after 2 floors with no damage rewards and we have no potion. I like 2 fire, yeah, I like 2 fires too. But I don't want to die here. There are way too many unknown factors at the moment. In the easy hallway fight, we are probably fine. But advanced hallways, every single AoE fight right now, we suck at them. And if the elite is not, basically if the elite is not, we are in big trouble. But we can maybe rest here into brute forcing the Knob, depending on what happens in these floors, because none of the upgrades are like super urgent right now. And there's also a chance to get potion. At the moment, potion chance is 60. Yeah, I don't want to double shot, especially when the boss is Hexaghost. We want to spend slightly more HP than usual into this guy. Let's go left. HP successfully spent. -7. So this is our 7 damage against Jawworm. I guess I keep hologram for later. Or I can hologram dual cast right now, and next turn drawing strike would be lethal. Because he's a 12, this is 3, and strike would be lethal, otherwise we draw into a block. No, we can draw into a dual cast or the trip. Okay, that would be fairly bad. Tech potion, okay, that makes me that makes me feel a little bit safer into the north because we do have vulnerable. What are these card rewards? So 3 flaws and we see no attack whatsoever. We actually have not seen a single attack in 9 cards. Now that is certainly something. Yeah, we have seen like 9 card rewards and no damage whatsoever. So Turbo is slightly positive with the Hello World and the hologram, but Turbo can only come from the Hello World itself. And I am terrified of the knob at the moment, and Turbo doesn't even perform in advance always. Half of the time. Before no attack happening all the time, yeah. I mean on defense it's probably, I don't know, maybe the effect happens to see like no damage whatsoever more than Silent. Silent just see like bad damage. Yeah, so Silent just see like bad damage. Like the effect just sometimes just doesn't see damage. Chaos damage 50% of the time. Yeah, even force all performs. And honestly, Chaos is a good upgrade target. I don't mind Chaos. Desperate, no, Chaos is fine here. Like imagine, like Lightning, completely fine. Dark, insanely good. Frost, yeah, okay, cool. It's better than the Cool-Headed, which we are probably picking right now with Skip. So the only thing is Plasma. And Plasma would be quite bad. But even Plasma can play with Hello World sometimes. And we can even just upgrade the Chaos and suddenly Chaos Plus into Hologram to Chaos Plus again probably cancels the knob. Because if we roll Chaos 2 times, then even Plasma off gives us energy immediately on the turn that we play it. It's not bad. And it opens up a compound driver immediately. Yeah, I don't hate it. I don't hate the Chaos here over Skip. Ah, easy. One strike kills. And 3 performs. Oh yeah. Plus 1 HP from Chaos. Okay, Nob is probably fine here with the chip. Real Cold Snap. And I actually picked Cold Snap over Streamline. Because we already have Chaos to upgrade and we already have the hologram to upgrade. And with 2 attack potions to cover for the first elite fight, we don't need this for the Nob. First upgrade probably goes on Chaos before the hologram. Because 10 trees, we only have the Hello World to cover and Lagavulin exactly the same. So the North fight is more dangerous, even with 2 attack potions. And this outperforms this in the North fight. And this is also one of the main hologram targets. Potion chance at the moment is 40. 90 HP North. Oh, interesting. I do not want to use this potion before we draw the trip. The only reason to use it now would be like Bullseye. But anything else is better. Doom and Gloom also better right now. I guess Bow Lightning kind of better right now. I'd probably wait until turn 2 and then we will see. Because with the Chaos we can push the Dark Orb immediately, even if it's actually Doom and Gloom. Okay, now it's time to open. Here's the streamline for the hologram that's coming up. Yeah. Here's 20, is 22. I can preserve the second one, right? If we just do trip, streamline, strike, Hello World here. Even defend. Then we deal 31, 34. He goes to 35. If next turn we bottom back the hologram, Then dual cast is still dealing 16. So yeah, count again, yeah. 31, 34, 16, 50. So we need 19 damage. But Hello World also gives us a card. Yeah, honorable still persists. So no reason to pop the second attack potion right now. Playing Zap here is like absolutely safe, but no need to. Because if we draw into the hologram, the fight is solved instantly. So 5 of 6, otherwise the Hello World can also bail us out. And the difference right here, this blocks for 2 and this costs us 3, so difference is actually 5 HP. Yeah, fight is solved. Okay, how witty are we? I mean, we do it, right? I don't know like, how strong we actually are at the moment. Probably not that strong because we have added exactly 1 attack card to our deck. And second Cold Snap would actually do quite a bit here, especially when we run into Burning Lead. That's guaranteed to be either Lack of Lead or the Sentries. But I want to pick Algorithm. Actually, are we even running here? Because that's also a shot. But we are on 37. Maybe we ignore the Burning Elite. Like, shop is quite big. Okay, the shop is quite big here. Yeah, if it's Lagavulin, it's a free algorithm setup. And then goes to 3, goes to 5, go to 7. If the Hexa goes, that's already better than defense. And into Act 2, that's a leap already. First floor. Yeah, it's good. I'll narrate Chaos Plus, never pick it. I don't like Chaos, but Chaos Plus is a very good card. So if you're in a position where Chaos is over skip, and you have an upgrade coming up, then sure, I would take that. I think Chaos Plus is a good card, but the problem is like it's kind of the same for most of the defect cards. The unupgraded version kind of sucks, but the upgraded version is kind of good. There are a lot of cards fall in this category, like the Recursion, the Chaos, the Loop, like things like that. So it's competing with like many things. Like even Defect, exactly actually the same. Defect minus very mediocre, but Defect plus is very good. What is the upgrade here? Like I was saying that maybe hologram, but is that still true? It's probably still true. It performs in most Lagavulin and Sentries. And in the Hexa Ghost fight as well. Like we can just hologram the Chaos first to eventually get a Dark Orb. Can upgrade algorithm, that is the ultimate greedy play, but let's not do that. Oracle defect is kind of strong. And we do have some frost already, oh my god. Okay, I just bought that without thinking. Maybe that was not very good, but I just bought it. But there's also a barrage on sale. With the Chaos Plus already in our deck, Runic Capacitor, and the Vajra, and the Trip. Now, if that's like not the one of the best barrage you can ever see in Act 1, then I don't know what is. Yeah, seems kind of sick, right? We have 2 ops here, 1 op here, 1 op here, 1 op here. And we can still buy barrage into remove. Remove at the moment is probably on defect because of the Orichalcum. And strikes are a little bit stronger because of Vajra and the thing, and the Trip. Yeah, I like that a lot. That still stays because it's better with the barrage. Would I change my mind? Okay, could Runic Cup so good? No, not at all. I could buy exactly the same thing. The only thing I might remotely consider would be... I don't know, it's probably not even Hand of Greed. So maybe it's like Potion Belt. But Legion Power of this thing is probably just better than Potion Belt. Like this thing. I probably would not change anything here. We're showing for Barrage right here, but Chaos Plus coming up. Yeah, Dark Orb. Now we open. Yeah, we even get a free turn to play the algorithm, so that's perfect. Yeah, Frost in fun because if we happen to actually ever evoke this, then I want more block. Maybe that's not true with the Oracle outcome. Golden Dagger, I think we might still be taking maybe like 10 damage here. If possible, I'm going to take 0, but not too easy. Unless the Hello World give us like go for the eyes next turn. If we see go for the eyes, we're probably taking 0 damage here. Wait a second, is he dead or what? He is actually dead, guys. And yeah, like Barrage performs immediately. You can see the real Barrage and the Barrage from Hello World. This is 84 damage with dual cast, he's dead. Here's a real go for the eyes. He's a freaking compound driver with Chaos Plus and Runic Capacitor, but here's a Equilibrium. Huh. So go for the eye is probably the weakest out of the 3, even with the Orichalcum. Hello, Byron. Yeah, you see the card, but you have to consider we have freaking Runic Capacitor and the Chaos Plus in our deck right now. So about this compound driver. Yeah, it's true. We do have the other words, well, but we also have Orichalcum. Orichalcum messes up the Equi a little bit, but just a little bit. Man, but Equi algorithm is like so freaking strong. The Equi algorithm and the Equi hologram plus, like, it's completely insane. And we have no energy source yet, so draw not that strong. Yeah, it's probably just Equi. Like, it works with this, it works like amazingly well with this. It's just insane. Remove, transform, upgrade. We can upgrade the Barrage. We can upgrade the algorithm. Now, I normally never make the algorithm upgrade, but this might be it. Because I do feel like we are decently strong for a couple of floors ahead. Transform chip into apotheosis. Okay, now that's the pro player line. Now that's actually a good player line. Don't tell me big defect of equip floor one. Yeah, unlucky. Transforming another defense is like fine too. I want this upgraded before Hexagons. This upgrade is like not compulsory. If I upgrade this right now, it's blocked for like 12 into Act 2. First fight Act 2 and then 15 on the second fight. And okay, from third fight onward, it already full blocks. Otherwise, first fight blocks for 9, second fight blocks for 11. So it probably has to wait until like maybe the 4th or 5th fight. I'm ready. Yeah, absolutely. We are definitely not going to this question mark. Like, of course, we are taking the fight with the algorithm. I like the upgrade. I like upgrade on algorithm, and we just upgrade Barrage at the fire before Hexagons. Because I don't know about P-Box, but Astrolabe is still open on triple defense, and I'm like absolutely down for that. This is extremely greedy. This is strictly better than this, so we go here. Take 3, not a problem. Actually, removing defense, removing all defense with the other word is slightly weird. But what can you do? I mean, we definitely never take damage from here, but I just want to stay here for a while. To enjoy the big barrage coming up next. Yeah, with barrage and chaos flush, probably not, even if it's not too bad. It's not too bad. Actually, it works better with barrage. It makes the barrage stronger, not weaker. It just makes the orbs themselves like useless. How do we block? We just block with the defense instead. Like we have equip, we have hologram, plus we have Hello World exceptional with the reprogram. Transform 3, if we take the reprogram, we just transform like Zap instead. Like no problem. And this can give us plasma, it can give us dark. Dark is still damage. And plasma is just free energy. Honestly, I kind of like it just as a hash pick. But maybe with runic capacitor we don't need to. Because like at the moment we are like one effect away from being like full focus monkey. We don't need much more. With this thing already bought. So the focus package is not it doesn't require as much as usual, is what I would say. So no need to commit to anywhere yet. Because at the moment our fat node is still enough for Act 2. What about Vision? Vision with the barrage is a little bit weird. But we can hologram into Chaos Plus to create orbs like very quickly. Don't have an upgrade? We absolutely have an upgrade. Like this upgrade is very powerful. But the barrage upgrade is definitely real. And if I take Vision, I don't even upgrade it. Like do not overrate the Vision upgrade. It's good, but it's not that good. It's not so good that you would upgrade it over anything else. Because right here, I think the barrage upgrade is stronger. But I don't mind Vision either. Definitely don't mind Vision. Because we can fill our slots very fast. And barrier is definitely worse with the Orichalcum. Also cast yellow, like how bad can yellow cast be? I'm going to dual cast, probably not. Yeah, how bad can yellow cast be? Do I even play this here? Honestly, probably not. I want my freaking energy. But this I can see being played. Yeah, this kills. So we are taking 8. -8 sucks a little bit. Can I do better? Not really. 20 actually it kills with 2, but it doesn't lead to anything. Yeah, this doesn't lead to anything. Like, so I guess we just take the damage. Take reprogram? Yeah, I probably also take reprogram over skip. It is a good hatch, but Vision is good. Yeah, we have nothing meaningful to hologram here. Like we cannot both kill this and hologram into a block card. And hologram into dual cast doesn't lead to anything. So I guess you just have to take the damage. There's a kill and nothing else to do. Both the eyes, another barrage. I mean, if the barrage, first barrage so good with the trip already, then why not the second one? And our deck actually doesn't have a lot of attacks here, even with like Vajra and the trip and whatnot. The only attacks we have added to our deck would be one barrage and one cold snap. Goldie Eye is definitely slightly strong with Auric Outcome. But we picked the second barrage. Like this attack is exceptional. It was about hexagon. Yeah, this attack is just exceptional in our deck. And we can absolutely pick the flex spot to go with it. We don't need the taunts for hexagons at all. I think Ice is good, but it also wants an upgrade. I want to just upgrade my freaking barrage. Maybe with 2 copies right now, I can even see Vision upgrade a little bit. Not really, right? Because we have exactly one Frost Fund load. So the only good use case for the Vision upgrade would be like we chaos into the plasma and then we get more energy. But we don't have enough cut draw for that yet. Yeah, I just upgrade this. Our Vision is really going in here. Hold. And I do want the other war. We can hologram the genetic next turn. This is fine too, -5. I want energy again, yeah. Before the trip, I actually don't want to attack. Our damage might seem behind at some point, but I'm pretty sure we are completely fine here. Okay, let's first in case give us Dark, then I want to evoke it earlier. Yeah, we are like completely fine here. It seems scary. Even if we bottom deck the 2 barrage, it doesn't matter. Because like dual cast is coming next turn with his big dark orb and double barrage is like going in. Let's do this and take the other one. $60. Yeah, Hexagons is dead. Well, if we pick the Colossus, we are 1 bias clock away from winning. But I really want the Sig. I really want the Sig. I want the Sig like extremely badly here. Focus Monkey? I mean, first we need the focus. At the moment we don't have it. Never take Snecko with this deck? Honestly, with other war it's like okay, but probably not. Yeah, I really want to see. Like honestly, even if we end up being Focus Monkey, unless we land exactly the bias clock, the Sig is still just better than the core search anyway. Yeah, like and then there are plenty of ways to negate the bias clock downside if we even have to. Like later on, we see the bias clock first and then we think about that. Speed pot with Auric Outcome probably not as strong as this. Yeah, make our barrage instantly better. And we have 6 slots, so we can keep the plasma for a very long time. In theory, we should be strong. I sure hope that in practice, we're actually strong. Because we still don't have Ceric. Oh my god, I see foil with early burning. I want to take this part like so badly, but it might be running straight up to death. It's not like this is better though. This is running into 2 advanced always. So this elite is not easy either. Which probably means we always go here. And from here we can decide whether we are strong enough for this or not. If not, we go left. And left is fine too. It's still 2 elites after 1 fire into less shot. Now we want fission upgrade with plasma. Possibly yes. Stick upgrade is fine too. Fission upgrade is good, and barrage upgrade is still performing. But I would say this upgrade is slightly lower priority now compared to this and this. But I don't know which one I make first. Honestly, if I see Bonfire Spirit right now, I just toss Fission away. Wait, give me a second. Pulsar should be good here. But what is the line? I can see Hello World Task or Hello World 6 for Chaos. That way we get 1 less days next turn. Actually, it's 2 less days. And we get 1 turn for the ops to build up. I like that. Let's do that. This also spends all the energy. Fission right here draws the entire deck, but also kills the barrage. So I probably don't even play the Fission here. This is slightly weird because we have not drawn into like any barrage and no trip. Zam Field Slot, the problem with that is that it gets like 1 more days, and I don't know like how bad the days actually is. Maybe Fission is still good. Like I do double strike into Fission, and then afterwards I can do Zap into Hologram Chaos to fill 3 slots, and we are still not weakened yet. So drawing into these things right now are still good. Actually, I like that. Draw 5 and we feel exactly full hand. And yeah, now we just kill this guy. Maybe the correct play was to hollow the Equi. Because now I don't really want to kill this guy. It's fine, we have like 8 passive block. Easy every time. Yeah, to do everything in that fight was like not super easy. We needed to kill this thing before he actually attacks, and also get the algorithm in play. But draw, I guess. Man, it's green. It's green, but that's the second algorithm. We take the green card. Like, come on, it's already like amazing with the nuclear battery and the crack core, and now we have chaos, so it's like 1 energy deal 10 draw 4. Like this is nice and all, but we don't skip this. I don't like it. I don't like this at all. Maybe I should, but I don't. Into the champ, we only have to dark off from chaos. Better Battle War, yeah, but the thing is that it slows down our initial setup with the barrage. You can also see in the chosen fight is that if we had to take 1 more turn, it could have been slightly ugly. And it's not just chosen that can force you into that situation. Something like slavers. Have to evaluate sometimes though. On Silent is easy. On Silent is easy to evaluate. Like if you're Silent click operations, and that will be correct probably like 90% of the time. Is what I would say. necessary. No, it's not about necessary or not. It's whether this thing actually make us stronger or weaker. At the moment, I have no idea because the thing is that our setup is on damage and not on block. Normally, you have like a lot of setup on block, then this thing is very good. But our setup is mainly to deal damage and then not to actually outblock. So this can be extremely weird because the cards we have in our deck do not have like really strong front block yet, unless it's the algorithm. And it's very no, not really. At least turn 1, on average turn 1, turn 2, it actually makes us stronger. The thing is that our HP also gets lower, so we can take less punishment in the harsher fights. Something like Slavers, we need to get online like real quick, right? The more we delay, the worse it is, because then second cycle our deck gets like full of wounds. And this doesn't have focus yet to full block after the first cycle. I don't like it. I don't think I like this at all. Even if we have the Oracle come to guarantee that after we play this we never take damage. Scanner Slaver, I am also scared of Slavers, which is why I don't want to take this. I am terrified of Slavers, and that is why I don't even want to take this, because I think that we need to get our setup in play like, as fast as possible. Buying some turn basically and doing nothing basically means that we get weakened, we get wounded, and potentially get netted. Like do not underestimate the Slaver's debuff just because they usually come in for 34 damage turn 1. Slaver debuffs are nasty. Yeah, I don't like this at all. Now that I say no to this, next event is going to be like Forgotten Outer, and then we cry. Because yeah, even though the next event is Outer, of course I take this. That was not Outer. And we have 4 strikes. Sure. This is good. This is actually the... Yeah, this is actually the stalling thing that also doesn't reduce our damage output. Yeah, this one I like. This one I like. We don't have self repair yet, and we have no actual sustain. Even I war, no, it doesn't matter. Like we can just not buy in the initial turns if we want to take the other war. Yeah, I don't mind this at all, and we don't even lose that much real HP, like minus 10. Not getting this to draw 3 is slightly unlucky. How much damage is this? 25, 36. Not quite enough, but potion chance is at the moment 50%. So let's say I use this potion. This is currently... Yeah, 36, so we need 14 from this. We hit this guy first. Sure. Take 5. Not a problem because we do have the bite here. Still need to get our rhythm in play, but this thing is not dead yet. Yeah, like, even if we have to leave 3 lightning for next one. Not drawing into the equi or the 6 this turn is slightly sad because that means that we can only buy it once. But that's fine. Doom and Gloom. But next turn we could have, but I guess there's no chance to break. But that was only one buy in the draw pile now. It was like 6 barrage, equi, 1 bite, and something else. It was 2. Okay, if there was 2, then it's minus 2. Yeah, if there was 2, then it's minus 2. Doom and Gloom Probably still good enough. Slightly worse because of the chaos and slightly worse because of the barrage being like super good damage already. But this is still the first AoE we have. Honestly, doesn't mean much. Like AoE, it's only for the leader fight at most. And our single target damage is so freaking high after a few turns that probably leader is not even a problem. Unupgraded, yeah, +1 card. But only if the chaos doesn't give us a dark orb already. What do we need to upgrade? Like Vision upgrade is nice, Sick upgrade is nice, Barrage upgrade is nice. So this probably never gets upgraded. Like this upgrade is good, but it's not insanely high priority. If it's leader, beam, I don't know. I think Doom and Gloom stronger than beam into leader. We do have 4 energy. If we upgrade the Vision, I guess this gets slightly stronger. It's like okay. The first Doom and Gloom usually is not bad. Just against Retromancer, we also need like some kind of way to kill the Necros. We cannot always burst her down. And this is kind of just make sure that we can have a Dark Orb always for the champ. Yeah, I don't dislike it. I don't want advance forward, and we still want the option to pivot. Freaking bites, man. Upgrading 3 defense or removing 1 defense. Probably take the defense remove then. Remove bite? No. With the Orichalcum, it's definitely defense remove. With no dexterity and the Orichalcum, this card is like pretty garbage. Okay, are we strong enough for this? This second edit is optional. So we do have the Flex Potion. With Flex Potion, we probably find against most levels and leaders, it's only about the book. This blocks 1 turn against the book. This blocks 2 turns. So I'm pretty sure that as long as we can kill the book in like 5 turns, we are fine. Wait, this no, this is 4. This is actually 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, we take the burning deed, yeah. This is slightly risky, but on 45 with the flex spot, we are probably okay. Because we only have like 2 base defense after all. The rest of our deck fairly solid. Strength Saber, okay, we need to finish this side fast. Like very fast. HP, no, I'm more scared of this crap. But at least this turn is good. Like this hand is very good. Strength less bad, what do you mean less bad? You realize that Strength Saber kill us in like 2 turns, right? If we cannot kill them. Max HP Saber, we have like 3 turns to do our thing, but these guys kill us in 2 turns. So I can see Flex Forward immediately, do Cold Snap, Compile Driver, draw 3, and then we continue. Okay, we're fine. Vision first or Vision second? Probably Vision before Zap, then the Barrage can still do something. Because the bite alone here is not a kill. There's no guaranteed kill here. Zap into dual cast, and we hope that it hit this. It misses. One out of 3 then. It missed again. That is fairly unlucky, and now we don't have the plasma. I mean, we are probably okay here, but that was fairly nasty. Like this time we take another fairly heavy hit. And we have to break under wall here to still kill this, which is the annoying part. Like Equibite. Or do I do 6 for the hologram into the... No, but that's only 20 here. That's not good enough. 6 for the Dooming Loom and then we barrage this guy? How is that? This is 15, 15, not enough. That's very annoying. I guess we can go here and rest. The fact that we failed to kill this guy on turn 1 even with the flex spot is fairly sad. Equi here take 12. And from next turn we should be fine. Hollow back the cold snap. Yeah, hollow back the cold snap. Play the cold snap and play the barrage, kill this. That's 21 and cold snap actually is 7. So we are 1 damage off from killing this with that line. Double by barrage then, but then next turn is kind of light again, we take -4. I guess -4 is fine. I don't really want to see Dooming Loom next turn. I can even seek for Dooming Loom to draw better cards. Vision battery, yeah, but that's only for the very short fight. For the longer fights, we don't need to play that. And of course, I would. If you think that we don't need the vision in this fight, then maybe think again, because we actually need the acceleration. The want to perform here, will it? Because I want to buy it over the beam, you know, if possible. This Oracle is going in, and then the buys are going in as well, yeah. Okay, never mind. We draw like the same thing. -5. -4, but +4, so even. That was scary. Beam Cell Plus. There's already a trip in our deck. But it's good with double barrage. Hissing doesn't perform, Storm doesn't perform. Also no potion, yeah. So potion chance at the moment. We went to 3 fights and no potion, so 70%. Going here and Rest is running into second elite immediately with no potion. But it does allow us to avoid potential Forgotten Altar here. And Altar right now is a Force Curse. And we saw Operation already, so this cannot even be anything good. That utilize the lower max HP that we have. Okay, Sick upgrade for free is good, so we can pretend that we upgrade the Sick here. And Rest instead. Boop. Equi take 1, but Equi Dooming Loom and turn is fine. Yeah, it's fine. Stick for Beam Cell Chaos. Beam Cell Algorithm. Actually, not really. Yeah, I actually see the line, yeah? The line is actually playing Equilibrium again this turn. Yeah, we definitely play Equilibrium again this turn. And then play the Zap as the last card. So it's just hologram Zap Equi, and if we keep the Sick for next turn, there's no reason to Sick right now. That takes 3 damage. But it gives us 1 energy and plus 1 off right here. And we have freedom to Sick whatever we want next turn with 5 energy. And next turn is just the single hit. We always kill over 2. Yeah. We kill in 1 turn. Vision starting one upgrade? No. Vision upgrade right there would have been minus 6 HP. Because we could not buy. Yeah, Marble's really good. But this choice is difficult. This is difficult. Like, it's aggregate versus scheme. Aggregate is fairly exceptional when we can continue to hold on to our cards with the Hollow Equi combo. Fat Note burst energy somewhat strong with this draw potentially 4. This draws 2. And this draws a lot, but whenever we play Vision, we have no need for energy. Yeah, Sick Aggregate also a combo, but Scheme is also exceptional. But I guess we can okay, replace the Scheme kind of with the Compound Driver. Yeah, we can replace the Scheme with the Compound Driver, but replacing Aggregate with something like Turbo doesn't have the same effect. Aggregate is definitely slightly stronger when we can control the reshuffle usually with the Equilibrium and the Hologram. The slight downside of this is that if we pick this up, it's once an upgrade. The Scheme doesn't need an upgrade. Stick upgrade is okay already. I guess we can make the Vision upgrade next. After we, let's say in the very short fights, we do a huge turn 1 into a big Vision. Then afterwards we have a lot of energy, but no way to spend it. The turn after we are lacking energy, so the Scheme would be better turn after. But during the Vision turn, the Scheme is exceptional. It's definitely better than the Aggregate then. In much longer fights, we would like the Aggregate as consistent source of energy after playing Vision. But then we can even just not play the Vision in the first place. Yeah, actually, it's actually just Scheme, yeah, because of the because of the -1 upgrade. Aggregate needs an upgrade. Like, without an upgrade, it doesn't really perform. And we can upgrade Vision for the very short fights instead. In the longer fight, Scheme is stronger. If we don't play Vision ever, which we might not even do. And at the moment, we are running into like very short fights, like 1 elite here, 1 elite here. Then this can be slavers again. Yeah, I like this much better. Okay, we are definitely taking the elite, so hopefully we don't die here. I don't know whether Aggregate would be better or worse here compared to the Scheme, but it's here now. Uh, 7, 35, 45, 52. Ah, exactly so. Let's do that. Yeah, let's do that. Exactly so, right? 10, 35, 45, 52. Oh yeah, we do that. Do I artifact this week or not? This turn we are only taking 5 damage. But beam cell is not in the draw pile, and these two are not in the draw pile. And I guess artifact potion doesn't really play in the next elite fight. Only, okay, this is only good if we happen to see Bioscope and we have no other champ solution. But yeah, I don't think we actually have a huge problem against the champ. Let's block the weak. But yeah, exactly. It's only safe for the Bioscope in the champ fight. Otherwise, it doesn't play. This is 50. I don't really want to play the Zap because I want to buy this guy up instead. Next time we still have full block, so no reason to do anything yet. Yeah, next time we just kill. Puzzle's good, no potion. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 fights with 1 potion drop. 70%. Oh, it's green. It's so freaking green, guys. And we only have a hologram plus in our deck. It's so freaking green. And at the moment, yeah, we most of our block is still coming from like the front load from our rhythm. And our damage is just with the barrage. So the damage just comes from the barrage and it doesn't really come from the orbs. And we have a beam cell plus, the trip, the hologram, the equi, the halo wood. Everything's big for this and it's freaking green. And yeah, I don't know about you, but the scheme performs yet again. At least I think so. This is actually not full block. I mean, not that we care. We can also full block instead. Parry, so 60%. Don't need a third one. Like 2 is enough. We don't need a third one at all. If possible, I just want to draw into, like, redraw into this thing faster by adding more card draw, more consistency. Remove that, yeah, removing that is fine. With KS Plus already serving the off fielding for the barrage. Scrape. Almost good, but not really. So wait, do we want fire or not? If we go to fire, it's to upgrade vision, which is not even strong at the moment because of the reprogram. It's only for the plasma orb. But the time we play vision, we already have like more than enough energy. This is probably another vision that never gets upgraded ever. And yeah, if this upgrade is not even strong, then it's like scheme upgrade. I guess barrage upgrade is still strong. I want the shot. I probably want the shot. Yeah, I probably want the shot. Like, we just go... It's basically trading one fire for the shop, and fire doesn't even do anything for us right now. It's definitely not efficient, yeah. Here we can remove that for free. Now defense get a little bit better now with the reprogram plus. Hello World actually performs with the reprogram, so this is never the remove. And this is insane acceleration for shorter fights, so it stays. Doom and Gloom versus Zap. Yeah, Doom and Gloom is still better. With marbles on turn 1, it can just kill the Retromancer daggers instantly. It's still good. And yeah, this is gone. Would I would have been good. Click on sale artifact for 1 reprogram play, and instantly opens up the potential bias clock after this, and we can afford Sick and the souvenir. Yeah, we can buy Sick and souvenir. And yeah, I know we have reprogram plus, we can still pivot back to the off monkey like, very quickly and easily. This deck right now is at a fairly flexible spot. We can do a lot of things. And even if we don't pivot to off monkey, this still blocks vulnerable for Cycle the Heart, which is one of the bigger problems that we have to deal with only 49 max HP. And it's not like we have a strong remove here. I guess dual cast is okay, but with the Dark Orb building up in the champ fight, it can still play. I guess not. Like with the reprogram plus, we just reprogram the champ to death. Removing 1 bite is okay too, but it's not even that good. Yeah, I just take 6 souvenir. And of course yeah, there's not even a choice. Leader knows her stuff, and she's hiding. Doom and Gloom Barrage is clear. I'm just wondering about Halo World versus second Barrage. Is it actually clear? Or is it like... No, with Compound Driver in the deck, this is clear. $21 damage versus Halo World versus 9 damage versus 2 HP. I think I want Halo World in play. Draw 4. Only good if we draw into the vision. Otherwise, Equilibrium we cannot play. Not a huge fan of this draw. I mean, it could be worse. Compound Rivals would be great. Can you just block this hit? Take the Adapur, and next turn we can go in with Vision into double sync. Yeah, huge turn next turn, we just kill next turn. Infinite? Wow, highest strength scaling card in the game, guys. And we have Vajra, and we have the Reprogram Plus. And we have the Chaos. So infinite damage. But yeah, probably a skip. Second sick upgrade, yeah, quite strong. I like it. Zap come back here. No, don't take. Don't come back. Yeah, second sick upgrade. Now I want the aggregate, but that's after the scheme. So far, scheme has been outperforming aggregate like pretty hard. Sick for Hello World. Sick. Sick again for Equi Chaos. Reprogram. Yeah, reprogram something else. Reprogram what else? Honestly, maybe hologram. We just go in right away. Probably not. Yeah, I don't want to kill all my ops yet. Like not at the moment. Yeah, maybe just reprogram chaos. I can take the puzzle right now. Or I can also use this. Honestly, keeping one stack of reprogram is fine. Like just keeping the frost to build up. It's fine too. This is 78 damage. Yeah, rogue claw. The claw keeps coming back. When do we play this vision, if ever? Honestly, maybe now. Probably not now. Yeah, probably not now. He's buffing again. We probably don't care too much. Not yet at least. This draws 4, so that draws too many, and hologram misses. I guess that's fine. Taking 15 right here. Sucks a little bit. Okay, reroll into the plasma is very good because now we can actually evoke this this dark. Should be fine here. Yeah, and now we just go in. Probably could have kept Sunday or somehow, but I don't care too much. 0 for 1. 1, kind of 2, kind of 3, kind of 4. Not really. It only plays with the Halo Pool. But if we happen to pick up like any good instinct, steam barrier, or whatnot to work with the reprogram, it is very strong. Rainbow unnecessary. We already draw enough with the compound rival. One's not that strong at the moment. It's strong after we pick like maybe 1 or 2 more cards. Like go for the eyes, for example, or turbo. Yeah, it easily makes the turbo like much stronger than it currently is. We are never picking up Snecko here probably, so that's not a real consideration. It's not a good draw in earlier turns, and at the moment it only deals damage. What about machine learning? Probably not, right? Yeah, probably not. With the EQ already slightly with after we get this chain in play. Yeah, we picked Peter program. Like it was upgraded and it's good. 0-1 is definitely better than skip, yeah, and we don't need this at all. So I don't mind this. Kind of stinky, but I guess hammer is okay. If we pick the hammer, basically we are committed to reprogram. Because the frag cannot be upgraded anymore, so converting our block engine into focus monkey is not a thing. On the other hand, of course, I can pick the bell. But kunai is gone already. So that's already one of the major outs for defensive scaling. And taking the force, the real force energy also allow us to play fission earlier on. Before with the chaos actually give us a new plasma. I think like meteor strike would actually be pretty nice here. But this is fine. Now we massively overheal, so but at least we have free pathing, so we can dodge like most fires. I see 4 elites and 1 fire. If we go this elite into this elite, fire is force. Fire is force everywhere. So this fire we cannot avoid. Early shop, not necessary. We have no actual gold. Let's take 4 elites. Yeah, let's take 4 elites. And we recall here into potential into force rest here, but rest side relic can also be used. And yeah, once again, scheme outperforms the aggregate. Go-for-one at the moment doesn't really play, so it's kind of a curse that we carry around for a bit. Cannot actually buy this guy, so I guess we lose like 1 here. So I can enable damage to this. We have 10 now. If we need if we want to buy this guy, then I need to freaking reprogram. But actually I can do this. Okay, that's nice. Now, hopefully the lightning actually killed this before we... before we shuffle. Okay. What? Why did I do that? Thunder was on 1 and not on 2. For whatever reason, I was thinking the Thunder was on 2, and I don't want to shuffle, but I wanted to shuffle. Okay, whatever, just Sundial. This just makes our barrage stronger, nothing more, nothing less. Overclock kind of nice with 0 for 1, but second cycle is weird. Then when you adjust the judge, like do not. The later the stream goes, the more like silly mistakes I'm going to make. The very obvious mistakes can come out like later on in the stream. Capacitor still means that we have an easier time to pivot back, and it improves damage of barrage, but it's just improving damage. I don't think we need more damage. Yeah, not really. Yeah, this opens up maybe a consume. The program plus is already in the deck. Yeah, I don't like it. I just want to pick more compounds, more hologram on energy source, and then we roll with that. Attack over skill. Probably over fairy. With low max HP, I don't even want to carry the fairy potion into Act 4. Wow. Full heal for us. Amazing. Yeah, once again the scheme outperforms the every kid. But does it really? Seems pretty annoying. But yeah, with 6 coming this turn, we just kill. Go for the eyes. Yes. End up with it slightly set, but with 0 for 1, it gets stronger for sure. With reprogram, we also need this at some point. Potion chance at the moment is 40. Smiling Mask. We only took 1 remove so far, right? We removed defense in 1 shot, and afterwards there was like a zap, and the shop in Act 2 we bought 6 and the souvenir. So Smiling Mask right now is 50. Yes, we don't go to a shop in Act 4 at all. Like there's no more question mark after this. So this is actually just 50 gold. Then I take I take the Sapphire Key. Yeah, we are at 100 remove, absolutely. Please don't be rude. Okay, they are not being rude. Wait, wrong order. But whatever, yeah. Wait. Man, I actually just forget about this every single fight. And we are right in front of elite, so hopefully this actually doesn't matter. But I actually just completely forget about this every single fight. Yeah, hopefully it doesn't matter. Can we delay? There's no block card in here, but we can keep drawing. There's still no block card. -7, yeah, that's not worth. Storm Plus, not interested. Garbage and garbage. Block Potion. Not as strong as attack with the marbles. And also skill potion with repo game also gets stronger than the block pot. And block pot also gets slightly weird with this thing sometimes. So probably not. Potion change 30. It's 12 and 12. We can full block next turn, but then the thing is like 2 woods. Hello, Meridian. It's the effect day almost every day. I just do it after the silent run. So this is the second run of the stream. Do I kill this or not? Maybe. 616 exactly so. But with the algorithm retain, maybe I still don't want her to attack next turn. Because then we have the hologram as well. I cannot hologram the equi. Yeah, I guess on wound is fine. On wound is fine. So we do something like this. Go with the eyes here, or for 1 here spill to spend 2 energy, and then keep the go for the eyes for next turn. It's 25, yeah, it's 25 next turn. But we just kill this anyway. Next turn that is. Somewhat worried about next turn if I don't kill this. But yeah, if she resummons again, the previous turn would have been like 5 bad. So so far not terrible. Can we kill her from here? You can do a lot of things. Man, Sundial setup would actually be cool here. If I have Sundial on 2 right now, I'm pretty sure she's dead. But Sundial is on 0 because I forgot about it. So now what? See our looking game? Yeah, you see it right here. Like the only reason you pick this in the first place is because it gains you 2 dexterity. You pick reprogram almost never for the damage, for the block. It just happens to give us a lot of damage here because of the barrage. Hologram. Sick for like chaos compound. Sick for chaos compound hologram for the barrage plus, and we draw into the trip. 1 energy here, 3 energy, 4 energy, maybe 5 energy here. Maybe 5 energy on the skip. Compound right now is draw 2. Actually, you can seek for the sick. Yeah, seek for the sick and the chaos, and then we seek again for the compound and the trip. And then we do chaos compound. Now chaos trip into compound. Let's say we can even play reprogram first, and we have 2 more ops here. Then this is 7 each. 7, 550. The other one is... Wait, give me a second. Okay, this is 50, and the second one is 6, 7, actually 9, 9, 13, 65. Okay, she's dead. Yeah, she's dead. So we don't need to even shuffle. Actually, wait. We are 1 energy short or what? We are actually 1 energy short. Actually, we are not. Yeah, this is exactly 2. Like 50 here, 7 to 10, and then this is 9 to 13, 115 exactly. Alright, I completed without the compound damage. Like, made me worry for a little bit. Racers here is fast off hill. After we play reprogram a bunch of time, it's quite bad. But before that, it still performs. Also opens up potential bias scope instantly. We can pivot back to Frost Monkey like fairly easily. One bias scope, maybe 1 focus potion, and then we are there. If we fill our slots with Frost. And we just deal damage with barrage. Himself absolutely not even with the 041 because of the we have like trip and the beam cell plus already. There's no need for another vulnerable source. Leap? No, we don't pick Leap minus here. Like Leap is one of the bad block cards that we can pick up. I would pick Charge Battery over Leap every time if we have to add 1 more block card. Hologram is always better. Steam Barrier is better because it also works with 041 and the reprogram. The Equilibrium is better. Even Stack is better with the Halo World. So I don't even know. I don't even know where we actually want the Leap. This is 30. That's fine. Take 5. We need to kill these soon, otherwise we get flooded with the thing, but we can. With daisies. Actually, I should do this. This it's too much damage. Then okay, yeah, because I want this guy dead, and we can never kill both of them on the same turn. One is fine. We can wait for 2. I guess we can wait for 2. Let's wait for 2. Okay, now we kill. Garbage. Okay, now to fight the elite. Stick for 6 and equip probably. And 6 again for I probably should wait for the second 6. Yeah, second 6 is definitely a mistake here. But I mean, it's fine. And we just kill next turn. Unfortunately, Sunday always ruin again, but whatever, we set it up again here, yeah, and then potential Red Tormentor rematch. Wait. No people, but one fire here we can recall into digging. Stack, I mean, let's say that maybe we pick, if we pick any block card, maybe stack can be it. Don't mind it too much with the Halo World. Blocking with dexterity at the moment, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cards only. Yeah, we can actually use a little bit more actual block cards. Yeah, I don't mind it. Like our deck is big enough. If possible, I want a second hologram for sure. But this is fine. Yeah, still take 2 edits and then we dig. Definitely want the energy. This guy killed our artifact though, so the reprogram right here actually does not that doesn't work for this one fight if we want to keep our ops. There's no reason to actually keep the ops though. There's no frost at the moment, and we kill this like fairly fast. The rank both 6 is not exactly very nice. Tank is going to be useless next turn, so draw it right now. The wrong order. Does it matter? Focus potion. Okay, that can be something. We can actually pivot away from the reprogram. Defect minus, not really, but barrage plus. Okay, I said at the end of Act 2 that we don't really want a third barrage. We just want to make ourselves draw into the barrage like that we have faster. But that has not been happening. We have not seen hologram, we have not seen skip, we have not seen energy source, we have not seen the hologram. Like no second equi either. So yeah, trying to burst things down with a third barrage is like completely fine too. Yeah, it is upgraded. If we don't have Fusion Hammer, maybe we can consider this thing to go with Focus Potion and then Runic Capacitor. But I think we just keep this. Maybe our block in the hard fight is going to be like a mix of some sort. We have 2 focus with 6 slots, and then we can also use reprogram. Upgrade event, what do we upgrade? Vision? Not really. I probably upgrade go with the eyes. Yeah, if I see an upgrade to upgrade upgrade event to upgrade one card, is probably this one. This time we should not have a huge problem against. Yeah, our artifact is protected with the thing. Honestly, I want underworld. Next one can be problematic. But Vision right now also kills the 2 barrage, and we cannot refill slots with the Rudder being like this. We do have Pantograph and the Bite, so taking 1 hit is not a huge problem. Algorithm is still in play too. Attack is exactly bad, but we do have 6 energy. I think a pretty heavy hit here. Maybe Equilibrium was not the best idea. Taking 25. And no more barrage in the draw power, yeah? Yeah, definitely a slight concern. Yes, and we have energy, but okay, we should be fine here. Yeah, this is 70. Bang, not terrible, not good either. I don't want this. I definitely do not want this with 3 barrages in my deck. And Melter will also complete trash. Can we go first in case we... No, it makes no sense. We always dig here. With the Pantograph, we never rest this fire. And I dig over Talk. And I also dig over Lift. Wow. Damage doesn't matter. This turn he debuffs us again. How many runs am I planning on doing for defect? Probably 100. Garbage again. Man, actually, the Act 3 cast rewards have been like fairly trash, I have to say. Forget card draw or consistency, we don't even get to see the cards with real output. And we have not seen the real events. We only go to fights. And we still cannot see any good cards. That is slightly worrying. Automatic rematch. This time we cannot kill the daggers. Okay, she's dead. This is not it. Coded Plus? Not really it either if we lean towards reprogram, but with only one hologram, reprogram is also way too slow. So maybe this is our out for the hard fight. It's definitely not cell repair, it's definitely not the darkness. And this is probably positive. I am worried. Yeah, I am fairly worried here. Mostly for Act 4. I think here we are still okay, like at least in the Act 3 boss counted. But I am scared. What do I seek for? Honestly, the Ascender's Bane. Okay, we have no energy. Next one is fairly nasty. But I guess you can play 12 cards this turn. Maybe we're not so fine in this fight. Like, we can deal damage or we can block. Doing both at the same time apparently is fairly difficult. So for one, pulls back Beam Cell and go for the eyes. Drawing algorithm this turn. I guess we do have hologram next turn for it. Don't need to deal damage like fairly fast here. Because we waste algorithm. Okay, not waste, but we have to use algorithm already. Wait, we can use stack. Yeah, let's use stack instead. We'll cast next turn, but we are not vulnerable. Now we are vulnerable again. And this time we apparently cannot block. Ouch. There's a lot of damage though. Can hollow for the compound driver. Can we kill through this somehow? This 78 with another 13. One turn without vulnerable. Probably not. Yeah, probably not. Lock for 9, this lock for 5. So stack is better. Yeah, we also get -1 draw next turn, so the killing is like very difficult when vulnerable runs out. So the question is whether I play this reprogram or not. With the Glacier and the Gweather coming up and the algorithm, I don't think so. Cannot actually play 4 cards. Yeah, now we go in for the kill. And Pentagraph heals for second fight. This fight, I guess we outscale with reprogram, but we do still play 1 power. Our block is not insanely consistent. Yeah, our block is not insanely consistent, so I am somewhat worried here. Hello World probably needs to be deployed turn 1 though. I want to create more holograms, more block cards into my deck as fast as possible. See, Mario, I just want a second hologram. We are so much stronger here with another hologram plus. Like completely nuts. So if we, honestly, if we see mirror act for shop, I might even mirror hologram plus. But here, what are we doing? 6 for Glacier Halo World. Take 13, but that's fine. 28. Okay, let's hit it. Yeah, okay. Leap is good. Next one is a multi-hit though. And he's not weakened, so hopefully we don't die here. Okay, good, we are not dead. If we just keep creating streamline, then we might have a problem. Hopefully, they give us something better eventually. But I mean, streamlines can become 0 cost and be pulled back by 0 for 1, so maybe it's not that bad. How do we block next turn? That's a very good question that I need to answer like right now. If we cannot block next turn, maybe just go in with a kill. Seek for like maybe equi beam cell. Yeah, we just can just kill this turn. And I guess we do that. And yeah, the hard fight is probably going to be a mix of things like this. True force is not what I want. But at the moment, I'm very happy that we have 3 barrages. And seizing top. And now we just kill. Thunder on 2. And yeah, as expected, yeah, we have not a lot of problems against the Act 3 boss gauntlet. But I am very scared of the heart right now. I think Act 4 at least we can maybe do something against. But at the moment, if we don't see anything in the shop, we are dead against the heart. Like, super dead. That helps a little bit, but not really. Calipers. 5 dexterity plus the calipers. Okay, I need to take a short break before I spend my money here, yeah? Because there's absolutely different win conditions right in this shop. But yeah, be right back. In 3 minutes. Dex and Frozen Eye. For once, I think it is not Frozen Eye. Because if we buy Frozen Eye, we cannot buy Calipers, and I think Caliper is actually just necessary. Yeah, Mummified Hand doesn't do anything. So the strong things in this shop: number 1, number 2, number 3, number 4, and number 5. Potentially number 6, but if we buy the blind, we never touch this. So only these things. So yeah, Magnetism, Calipers, Frozen Eye, Speed Pot, and Blind are the things we consider here. And if we have spare money afterwards, then we can take card remove. I think the strongest thing by far is the Calipers, because we do have a... Oh my god, it's perfect. Yeah, we updated this in icon exactly for this. It's now at the 69 block. And this is how we survive first cycle of the heart. And so we don't need to actually block the vulnerable. We block first cycle with the Calipers, and then we scale with 5 dexterity plus the Calipers and the block from Hello World. I want to say we don't overblock, we overblock on turn 1. Absolutely. And then that is why I want to buy the Calipers. I want to buy the Calipers so that we can actually play algorithm turn 1 to block first cycle guarantee. So I think I want to buy these two. And after I buy these two, it's 377. So we have 117 left. 117, so blind then. Yeah, blind is phenomenal. We have 0 for 1 and we have exactly 1 weak source, which is go with the ice minus. If we want to block the heart with Calipers, weakness is very necessary. So that's what we have. And reprogram doesn't need to come down immediately. We can wait a little bit with the initial force off, with the focus pot to build up block with the Calipers, and then we can scale up with reprogram. Once the Hello World has given us enough dexterity block. All happening if we buy the cards, we buy them first because of the fish. But I think we just buy these 3. I do not see the Magnetism, I do not see the card remove, and I absolutely do not see Frozen Eye over the Calipers. And if we buy the Calipers, this is very clear. If we buy Calipers, then Speed Pot is always happening. Rolling reprogram? No, we don't need to scale Barrage. Did you see the boss gauntlet just now? We played reprogram like once. And the Barrage was dealing like 70 plus damage. After 1 reprogram play. We don't need to play so many times for that. We have access to vulnerable, we have 6 op slots, and we have the Vajra. I think the most important thing we need to care about in the hard fight is how to survive the first 3 cycles. We absolutely take the Sentinel puzzle here. I mean, it's not like we have a choice. but we absolutely take the thing. Calipers, yeah, but Calipers without the speed pot doesn't make sense in the hard fight though. And we do have Pantograph here. Then we program multiple times. Yeah, it's stronger, but only when we actually have real block cards. At the moment, we don't have a lot. You see right here. 1, 2, 3, 4, but not really. 5, 6, 7. And that's it. We only have 7 cards that block with dexterity in our 33 card deck. So we need this thing to generate a bunch, a few first. Because before that we generate like a lot of frost. And we can use the frost with the +2 focus from here to block for a little bit. Maybe in the first 2 cycles. And then we get enough block cards and we use those. And the leap, the charge battery and the whatnot from the Hello World to block 3rd cycle. Matter so weak left. If we want to kill anything, we blind that guy. Because it does give us vulnerable access. And yeah, I want to keep Otherworld. For sure, with the Sentinel puzzle coming up. We can always start with Chaos. Then we just blind here and end turn. Because we might not actually draw the algorithm next turn, you know, like the... Do you really think next turn is always free or what? We are facing 65 damage. We were we were taking like 65 damage next turn. And it's not a guarantee that we have this card in our hand, yeah. So I don't know where this stripping this guy is coming from. Because if we draw to like go for the ice next turn or the hologram or 0 for 1, we can witness here to block for 12. Okay, 6-6 is here. We are fine. So we're scared for a second, but we are okay. At least okay for this turn. Next turn, I don't know. Next turn, we might not be as okay. Energy would be sick. So the aggregate from before would have been nice here. But the thing is that the scheme has also like played insanely well. And it's not like we are swimming in cut draw. This thing is like pretty weird because we are very strong in Act 2 itself, yeah. But when we enter Act 3, we just do not see any cut draw or energy generation for the entire act. So our consistency is still almost the same as when we leave Act 2. That's like unacceptable. We get the reprogram out this turn. I know that we actually seek the algorithm, but before that I wonder when I play the compound driver because we have 6 energy and 6 energy only. This already draw 3. Can play Glacier first and then compound because we can always just seek for the vision instead. I think drawing 3 is good enough. Next turn this guy doesn't have block and we block this strength down or focus down. So if we draw 2 barrages, we can just burst this guy next turn as well. Draw 2 is enough. Yeah, reprogram is here if we want to play that. Not playing attack? No, we still need to kill them. Like, you cannot take out of war forever. We need to kill them at some point. And you cannot rely on like natural cut draw. If I can draw into Equi this turn, I would play that. If I draw into Heatherwood this time, I want it in play. So like reprogram Glacier 6 for algorithm. Oh, I can play co-edit first. Second 6. Okay, we are definitely using vision this turn then. No, that's clear. So we vision into the... Right, give me a second. I do not want this turn to end here, but with triple barrage in the deck, I also do not want this turn to end with no off slots remaining. I guess we do it 2 turns. So like how bad is it to just do something like Glacier dual cast and then seek for like Doom and Gloom. No, we keep the plasma in front for next turn so that I can do something like Cold Snap to get 2 energy and then vision afterwards. Laser dual cast vision, yeah, energy hand space. But the thing about playing laser before the vision is that we cannot refill the slots for triple barrage to deal damage. And this is still how we are killing these guys. Yeah, I can see just next time we still need to block a massive amount from this guy, yeah. So what about Dooming Gloom? No, I don't want Dooming Gloom. Maybe it's like defense 6 for Halo Word algorithm. And that's our turn. I can see that. Yeah, I can see that. Have hologram for the 6. Yeah, especially better if the hologram is here. So we just kill this guy this turn. I think some damage, but not much. Wait, double check damage. This 7 is 10 and the other one is 6, so it's 9. So 13 exactly to. So Equi Bear Rush Plus is exactly to. This kind we go for the eyes. And full block this turn. And next turn we can hologram the Equi. Yeah, very nice. I do not actually want to draw this turn because next turn we have 0 for 1 coming up. Actually, it's like hologram the vulnerable, yeah, and then we go in right now. Yeah, hologram the beam cell and we go in right now. And we keep the Sunday one too. So perfect. Their prep is quite good. Equip plus. Yeah, don't mind if I do. Oh, wait, we have 4 HP? Hello, what top deck? No sick though. Do I kill my focus immediately? Because there's actually a line here. The subject Sunday over the heart afterward is true. I think I want to take the puzzle, like immediately. Because we most likely are retaining some block for the Calico this turn. Can start with this. Draw 2, actually it overdraw, so Halo World first. This is always played. Next one, yeah, absolutely. Next one before repro. I don't even know whether I played this yet, but of course. Yeah, not a huge fan, but at least next turn we can draw 3. So reprop, equi defend. Seems fine. And yeah, like Calico's already playing here, even without the algorithm. Yeah, I like killing focus too, when we have no force of in our hand at the moment. And also just hologram the equi, but hologram is probably better next one. It gives more flexibility. And use this for plus damage. Basic is here. Signaling here is very good. We seek for blind algorithm. I definitely do not want to equilibrium this hand again. We need to draw a real card from him. Keeping the second sick in the deck is good too. Could have rebounded the hologram. That was probably the line. Yeah, rebounded the hologram. Algorithm? Yeah. You think turn 3 is easy or what? Turn 3 is still 50 damage when we are failed. After we scale up, we can stack up Caliber for second cycle and he's like weakened. First cycle is still very dangerous. Yeah, Caliber is full block this. Like imagine you don't play algorithm first cycle. Like what would happen here? Not very good things they tell you. We attack. Yeah, let's start dealing some damage. Like this is not this is way too much damage for me to ignore, and we only play 4 HP and 1 energy for it. Playing Streamline first also gets the one better eventually. And yeah, like you see what is coming up. The stack is coming up with the calipers at the end of our draw pile. So this thing will. This thing is waiting all its life for this moment, you know. And we have like the Hello World stack synergy. And the second cycle is not weakened unless we draw to the holo. We get a hologram right now. I like Chaos Vision. Then there's no more barrage in the deck. 31 block. And we are retaining this turn. Exhaust this. Skin. Laser stack. Laser dual cast stack. Hand space wise, we are keeping the wound, but this thing goes away. So we only play stack. We are overdrawing. Right there, look at the freaking stack. Look at stack go. And that is super sick, yeah. The stack full blocking here. And we can seek for something now. Honestly, I want card draw. And we need to fill up our slots again for the thing. So maybe cool had a double skill. I mean, we can do both. Yeah, we can do both. Maybe coordinate laser to fill up slots instantly. Chaos reprogram, I think I want to draw more because we still need to deal damage with the barrage. I don't think we need to overscale. Like you see right here, we have 5 strength and 9 dexterity. Like why do we actually need more than this? Because Glacier blocks of 16. Glacier blocks of 16, no? I mean, I guess it does make the compound rival slightly better. Streamline now costs 0 and can play this. Yeah, like no problem here. Like I think this fight is totally under control. Need more energy if possible. So it would be great if Chaos give us some stuff. O41 into hologram, O41 into hologram, O41. It's probably this turn. Actually, no. We need to hologram the other thing. I want to extend vulnerable, but we do a trip in the draw pile. So probably just play stack here. Actually need some block next turn, but double AQ coming up. Extend vulnerable. Need to block next turn somehow though. This is not quite enough block, and weakness runs out, so next turn is 6 times 15. Yo, that's a problem. Can we able kill? Can we able kill? I still need to play Equi this turn. Taking Art of War never happens. We don't have enough block cards in the deck to actually stack Calipers or what, because maybe that's what's happening here. $63. No damage next turn, so dealing 200 next turn is not a thing, so we need to block. If we also need to block next turn, cannot actually take Art of War here. If I take Art of War here, we only draw 4 cards next turn, which honestly might not be bad. It might not be that bad. How much block do we have in here? It's 25. With 4 energy only, is this? 22 right here is 19. 19, we take 17, go to 19. 19, and next turn we need to block for 71. That's actually not going to cut it unless we see hologram from Hello World or something. That also doesn't work. Maybe I should have blinded over the barrier, but that also costed me quite a lot of HP if I do not get back the barrier there. Okay, I know that, first of all, I know that this is clear, yeah, so we can do this first. And here it's basically trading 3 HP and 1 energy for +1 card. That's definitely not worth. Yeah, that's definitely not worth it. Because none of the cards in here are even saving us instantly, like the hologram or the stack. So I guess we just have to hope that Halo World delivers here, otherwise we are dead next turn. And the kill doesn't happen. I'm pretty sure this half fight can be won though, if I play properly. If we actually end up dying next turn. That would suck a little bit, but I guess that's how it is. That's not enough to block 71 with our weakness. Oh, so I guess we are dead. Unless the chaos compound can do something. I draw 3 at most though. So we can never draw into the reshuffle to get weakness. So we are probably dead this turn. Yeah, we are just dead this turn. Lightning plus Nanu compound that runs out of energy is the main problem. We don't have Sundial here. We need the weakness to land this turn. If weakness lands this turn, we are alive and then we win. Yeah, probably replay. Like, I'm pretty sure I misplayed majorly in one of the turns. Not turn 1 though, but probably the turn where I do hologram into 0 for 1. Blind laptop, and then we still need to block for 60. So that is 41. And currently we don't even survive the 60. But yeah, that sucks. Like, because this one would have been cool to convert. And I know that we can win here. But I guess that's what happens when we do we do silent first and defect second. I just kind of misplay in this fight, like for sure. But yeah, we are dead here. Even with the blind, too, like there's no way this shouldn't be weakened this turn. Reprogram more in that turn. I'm pretty sure the mistake is to get back to 0 for 1. Like hologram back to 0 for 1. No, playing 0 for 1 in the first place was probably already bad. For whatever reason, I was thinking I can do more than 1 0 for 1. But clearly not, because we had no energy. But yeah, we are dead here. Like, there's nothing to do. I'm pretty sure this fight is super winnable after our turn 1 setup. That sucks a little bit, yeah. But that's fine. Is playing Equi even correct here? Maybe playing Equi here is actually just wrong. Yeah, maybe playing Equi here is actually just wrong. Because I don't really want these cards in my hand next turn. Instead, I can just do like defend, even like hologram reprogram. No, we still need to stack calipers first. For the first half. Yeah, we still need to stack calipers somehow. So there's no way. I mean, we can not play the AP here, but we have to play something else. Like defend. Compound draws 2. Yeah, defend hollow, defend Halo World is definitely alive. And that keeps Other World, but it draws -2. So if we, the problem is that if we miss, I guess even if we miss our rhythm first hit, we don't die. Yeah, we don't actually die here, even if we miss the first hit with this line. Stick for blind algorithm. Blind Glacier? Probably not, because if I stick for Blind Glacier and we miss our rhythm next turn, we are dead. Or very close to being dead. Rhythm, why so? Like, it's only because of the frail, but we do have 7 dexterity. Rebound blind. That's second cycle though. I don't think it's actually this cycle. This cycle I don't think I would rebound the blind. I would say that it's the mistake not getting the blind back is the second cycle, not this one. But here, what is the line? I can see chip, cold snap, looming boom. Reset, yeah, I reset. Like this one is already the loss. Maybe this one are meant to not attack. I can see that, like not attacking this turn. To preserve other war and some other stuff. This is for artifact ship second cycle. Actually, I don't want to redraw onto this, so let's play stack. Actually, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, it does overdraw. Not sure. Six for blind reprogram. We cannot retain more block anyway, so we attack here. And I don't care about dual cast. Cannot block this hit. But 0 for 1 is coming. I have a feeling this fight is going worse than the last one somehow. It probably is. Because the Halo World actually has not given us the block cuts, like no steam barrier and nothing. And that's definitely an issue. Like, we are probably just dead next turn, regardless. With this. Yeah, we're actually just dead next turn. Because this time the playing lines difference of the Halo World doesn't actually give us block. And if the Halo World doesn't give us block, then we can never stack up Calipers from here. So I guess we are dead either way. Finally some block. Nice. But now we need to deal damage somehow, like 500. And now it gives us block like every turn. Go to 3. We are very barely off here. 15, 24, 21. Yeah, very barely off. This barrage would kill, the zero cost would kill. But I guess we die here no matter what. This is definitely much closer, yeah. So if the Hello World gave us the block that it did in the first fight, I'm pretty sure we win here. If I did not misplay the blind turn. But yeah, we are 26 damage off. Pretty sad. But yeah, you can also see that if the Hello gave us blind earlier, we just sneak in like 1 or 2 barrages, and then this thing just dies here. Possible? Yeah. Of course it's possible to win. We replayed this fight enough times, Hello will give us some block first cycle, and then we win easily. I just need to play properly. And was it work? I have no idea. But it probably somewhat same as the potion reroll. Like the potion gives you different outcomes. Probably something similar for Hello. Oh, that sucks a little bit, but it's fine. Disagree with Caliper's purchase. You really disagree with this thing when it retains a 90 die block in the hard fight. It doesn't really retain anything in the spear and shield, yeah? Actually, no. Does it? Turn 2, I know we did not retain anything. Turn 2, we just kill, so it's nothing. Turn 4, we stole a little bit, and turn 5, we kill. Yeah, this 99 block is just in the hard fight. Yeah, like, you really think that 99 block is not worth the gold? Like, what would actually be worth the gold then? Because Frozen Eye is definitely not it. And I can tell you, like, I played with Frozen Eye enough to know that this deck with Frozen Eye will not win. If we cannot stack up block in the off turn to prepare for the next big cycle, we can never have enough output. Because our deck just simply doesn't have enough consistency. This is a consistency relic. It's not a relic that has any other function. It's a consistency relic. Of course, when you're overpowered, it's overpowered. But when we are like borderline like this, it's a relic that helps you preserve block when you draw block on the wrong turn. Save algorithm. Yeah, but that's the thing. Like if we draw algorithm turn 1, what happens then? We have exactly one hologram in the deck. And that's what I'm scared of, is the main thing. And that's the biggest thing I'm scared of, is that we draw like all the 6. We draw the 6 or the equilibrium on directly on turn 1. And turn 2 we miss the hologram and we die instantly. That's the exact scenario I'm scared of. So 6, yeah, but you realize that how bad it is to draw algorithm turn 1, right? And you also saw, like in this fight, even with backup prep and the Sentinel puzzle, we draw exactly to 1/6 by turn 2. We could have still missed algorithm on turn 2, even with the Caliper's purchase. And the Caliper saved us immediately like 15 HP turn 1. How do you want to block first cycle without Calipers? And not the algorithm? Is what is my main question. Like, what is your plan to block first cycle? If you say that we can save algorithm for second cycle, like how do you block first cycle? Because you see, first cycle we still, even with the algorithm in play and the Calipers, yeah, we still took and the equilibrium. Yeah, we have weakness first cycle, entire first cycle. And we have equi plus, we have 5 dexterity, we have Halo Work in play with the hologram, and we retain like 20 block turn 1. We still went down to 20 something HP. We took like 40 damage first cycle. So without the Calipers, we are dead first cycle. And that is after algorithm play. That retain 35 block for the 67 hit. Algorithm, no, we play algorithm turn 2. We play algorithm turn 2. And it retained block for turn 3. And we lost, we had like 30 block left over after the Calipers. And it was hitting us for 50. And we drew no block turn 3 whatsoever, because our deck simply doesn't have enough block cut. That is after algorithm and after the Calipers. And we still lost like 40 HP per cycle. So that's my main question to you. How do you want to block first cycle without the Calipers and algorithm first cycle? Because I don't see it. Our deck simply doesn't have enough output. About the Hyper Beam Thunder Meteor Strike, replaying Sith for me is actually just impossible. Like, I don't really want to brag, but honestly, my memory about the things I care about is probably way too good for me to ever replay a Sith. If I, no matter how long you give me, I still remember the very first run I lost on stream. So I literally like just cannot forget the run you are talking about. Like when I replay, I just have the high side knowledge. I literally still remember the first run I lost on stream, like on around like September last year. So me replaying the scene is probably never going to happen on stream, unfortunately. It just doesn't happen. I cannot erase my memory, no matter how hard I try. First time we fought the heart. Out in turn 3 and retain for turn 4. At first, more significant random silent run without prompting, probably won't remember. I mean, I also remember the second one. I remember the first, the second, and the third one. Maybe the fourth one, you asked me what the fourth one, exactly the fourth one is, I would not remember. But if I see the run history, I remember instantly. I'm pretty sure. But I know exactly the first run lost on stream was because of a mistake in the boss relic. The second run I lost on stream was because I overvalued 250 gold stat. It was normally my main way of learning the game is through my losses, so I think about my losses like fairly carefully if I'm really trying to improve. So it's difficult to forget if I actually make a macro mistake. And if I do not make a macro mistake, it's not worth replaying. So it's like kind of a... It's kind of a weird cycle, like it just cannot happen. Because the only runs I would not remember would be the runs I make like super... some minor micro misplays. But not flat out throw. Turn 2 with 6 blind algorithm and play those two. Yeah, yeah. We can 6 equilibrium, 6 and 6 again blind algorithm. And always block 3. But then our first next cycle is like super slow. Like how do you propose we win afterwards? You see that our we need to do. Okay, first of all, we also need to reach the freaking stack. Oh yeah, and now you say that we algorithm first cycle anyway, and then that's the point. Like if we need to algorithm first cycle either way, then what does Frozen Eye actually do? And then my main concern about the freaking Frozen Eye is that we don't have enough output. Frozen Eye only makes your deck equity cap algorithm. That is not enough block. Like how is that enough block? I don't see it. And you want to stay with that hand or what? Because the thing is that you also saw like how hand clock will actually work by playing algorithm turn 1, because we drew into like 6 attacks, like 5 or 6 attacks, which is why I did not even want to play algorithm the second fight, the equilibrium the second fight. Block HP get second cycle algorithm. Yeah, but second cycle is not the end of the fight. That's the main problem. Like, do you understand my main point here? If you survive first cycle without using algorithm, but you survive with single digit HP, second cycle you block with algorithm, and then what? Like when do you ever deal damage? You cannot actually attack because you need to block every single turn. Because even in the off turn you cannot take beat of death 3. Exactly because you don't have the caliper to retain block from before that. Full block 2 times 15? How do we full block 2 times 15? We have failed. Like don't forget, we full block 2 times 15 only because we retain block with the caliper. So we retain like 20 block. Okay, so we have 7 dexterity, yeah? And we have 2 equilibriums. The first one is we have defense 6 equilibrium and 1 more block card. Okay, so how exactly how much is that? Because with that line we also need to play the blind, and there's also beat of death. I mean I can calculate right now. So defense plus is like 8 plus 7 dexterity is 15. 15 with frail becomes 11. So 11 is actually box for 9 damage. But okay, the thing is that if you do not retain with the caliper, yeah, turn 1, what do you play? Well, what do you play turn 1? Because if you want to keep other world for turn 2, your hand doesn't progress. If you want to keep other world, your hand doesn't progress. If you do not want to keep other world, then you take bit of death damage because you play the attacks. You play the block cards first, you have no block in your hand turn 2. And after that, my main concern is still that, like, how do you deal damage? How do you deal damage when every single time you need to block bit of death after the first cycle? Reprogram equilibrium hello world. And hologram again. Yeah, you start with reprogram, yeah. Your hand has 9 cards. And now you play equi, your hand has 8. You play hello world, your hand has 7. And you draw 2 cards on turn 2. Now you realize why I say that like equi turn 1 is really weird, right? Especially if you also rely on the equi to block turn 2. Mega Pep draw 7. Centennial Puzzle draw 3. You play 1 reprogram, your hand has 9 cards. You play equi, your hand has 8. You play hello world, your hand has 7. And hello world generates 1 card, so you draw 2 on turn 2. And then you get the equilibrium again. Turn 3 you don't draw at all. So then what do you do in the fight afterwards? That is like even for forgetting the fact that even if you can save equilibrium, you can save the algorithm for the second cycle, that still doesn't win. It's the thing. Like you spend 3 turns doing nothing in the hard fight, it just gets stronger. The harder gets stronger, we don't. It's the main thing. Our Silent was a win. Silent was like fairly chill. We are very strong like start to finish. A little bit weird after the brick and boss relic here, but afterwards we are strong. This one is very interesting though, because I knew that we were like not super favored, even somewhere around here. But I would say the shop was definitely good enough for us to actually win this run. It's just a same shame because I'm pretty sure with the first fight, with what the Halo World actually gave us in the first fight, we were winning this fight for sure. If we played properly, it gave us like 2 team barriers, and then that is like insanely good. But that is completely phenomenal with 9 dexterity and the 0-for-1. I have to say, yeah, knowing draw also matters for sure. In my mind, there's no way the Frozen Eye would actually have a higher percentage than the Calipers that also retain like 100 block in this fight alone. Hello, Guru. Silent was a win. Silent, we got 50 gold here into first shop preserve insect, and then we go maximum at least every act. Burning elite act 2. And then we chill. Even after the slide brick here, it cannot stop us. Because we are way too ahead. Wonder if it's a win we don't reprogram. Okay, now that's interesting. That's actually interesting because we had like a lot of frost. We actually had a lot of frost, but not a lot of block cuts. So we just start with like 5 dexterity and end there. We don't get 2 strength, so our damage is quite a lot slower. But we get a lot more block. Like Glacier Cold Snap, we get like 4 force. We get 4 force opt. That is blocking for 16 per turn. Maybe that's actually the correct line. Which was actually what I said, right? I think I said exactly that like before we enter Act 3, is that we play like a mix. And we start with the speed pop. Actually, somewhere here, like we start with the speed pop, the algorithm, and then block with the force off a little bit with the calipers, and then after the Halo will give us some block cast, then we go in with the reprogram. But I decided to reprogram turn 1 just because we did not see any force off. We did not have frost in our opening hand, which is why I wanted to go in immediately. But maybe that was wrong. Yeah, maybe it was wrong. Because it ended up like being super close. We just need to probably play 1 turn slightly better somewhere, and it would definitely be a win. Which sucks a little bit, but what can you do? Sometimes you miss play. But I would say maybe 0-for-1 here was a mistake. The 0-for-1 actually did not perform at all, because we simply do not see we see like 1 goal for the eyes, and we do not see anything, any like 0 cost block card. Yeah, no steam barrier, no good instinct, no sensory stone. 1 goal for the eyes only and 1 blind, but these things we can also just pull back with the hologram. It really just did not perform like, anyway. And I would say that machine learning probably would perform. The machine learning probably is like way better than 0-for-1 here in a fight like this. And Spear Shield we took like basically no damage. 0-for-1 doesn't play here, so machine learning would also not break us either. That'd be pretty sad if the macro mistake is like right here. Now that would be pretty sad. Because I'm pretty sure the hard fight was lost because of micro misplay. And the rest of the one was fairly solid, but this is most definitely just a mistake. Probably hash picking 0 for 1 after Act 1 is good, but hash picking 0 for 1 after Act 2 is not good. Yeah, there is like plenty of time here to go to shops to maybe even buy 0 cost cards. But here there's not a lot of time. Leave it there, like whatever wanted. Yeah, yeah. Like in my mind, we were having a very strong offensive pack, the offensive package. So the 0 for 1 here is to pull back vulnerable, to make sure the heart is vulnerable forever. But that's already the case. That is already the case even without the 0 for 1. So this was basically betting on the chance that we actually see the 0 cost block cards. I have to say with it, yeah, like one mistake here and there definitely cost like something. Because the hard fight ended up being so close, and we saved like all the resources here. Have the focus pot from wherever, plus the speed pot, and full HP. With the algorithm max out. That was another thing though, that was another thing. Now, I'm pretty sure with hindsight knowledge, yeah, you pick... with hindsight knowledge, you can pick the algorithm here. If we pick the algorithm here, we probably win the run. It's the funny part. Instead of the compound driver plus. But that's probably is complete nonsense. After charge battery and the capacity, runic capacitor. But this algorithm would just win the run, I'm pretty sure. If we have it. This one's definitely not a mistake though. If there's a big mistake in this run, like macro wise, this is probably it. Because I think Icon will play like super clean. I think Icon in this one was like super clean, and most of Act 2 as well. Actually, not a lot of choices. We did not really lose HP in the fights. We took maximum elites, and the card rewards was like complete garbage. And here Fusion Hammer plays. We needed the energy in the longer fights. Boss Outlet was like really nicely played too, which is pretty sad. Defect need to think, every cast need to we need to carefully think about it. It's just that I have played Silent for probably, okay, we can check right now. How long have I played the Silent? Because this profile alone is not everything, yeah, but at least it's like somewhat representative. Yeah, interesting. So I have like at least counting the other profiles, I would say I have at least like maybe 1,700 hours playing Silent. And the macro gameplay on Silent I have thought about like for probably more than 1,000 hours already. So you might see that I do not think a lot about the macro gameplay for Silent, but that's just the result of like many months. Of course, you need to think about macro gameplay like every single run. Yeah, but yeah, like we live and we learn. That's why still need to learn the character. Like it's not like I start day one and suddenly play perfectly. But I always feel pretty bad to lose because of my own misplay, you know. And I know that this run played perfectly good with. Yeah, but yeah, it's fine. And that's definitely it for me. So let's see. What's on? I guess I started late enough that Papa is on now. I'm nearing the end. Like always cool to see the daily clock that just keeps like shuffling. But yeah, thanks for watching guys as always, and see you later.